Right now, am I actually muted? Hold on. Honto? Honto? Am I actually muted? It's good? Oh, okay, maybe I was actually muted. I was like, no, the mic should be working. I don't think there's an issue. I'm good now. Good morning, everyone. Happy day 2 of New Year's if you're celebrating Chinese New Year. I'm not sure if other regions in Asia who do celebrate Lunar New Year celebrate more than 1 day of it. China celebrates like 10 days of it, so we're in day 2 now. Different days do different things. I'm not Chinese enough to remember what you do on day 2, day 3, up to day 10. I just know day 1 is crazy and New Year's Eve is like the craziest. But happy Chinese New Year for everyone who celebrate, Lunar New Year for those who celebrate. Also, happy Ramadan. I heard that for this, well, because Lunar New Year or Chinese New Year, it changes every year because it's based on a lunar calendar. So this year it happens to be right after Valentine's Day or kind of like during the Valentine's Day time, and it also transitions smoothly into Ramadan. So if you celebrate Ramadan, happy Ramadan, yay! Yay! Yippee! I'm not sure how to say happy Ramadan or if there is like a go-to phrase, kind of like gong hei fa choi, that everyone kind of goes like, oh yeah, thanks man, thanks for wishing me Happy New Year. Like, is there a happy Ramadan that's a semi-universal, everyone kind of gets it? Ramadan Mubarak. How do you say it? Mubarak? It sounds like I'm saying move, Barack. Which is definitely not correct. How do you Ramadan move, Barack? No, I don't think that's appropriate. Is that, how do you say like happy Ramadan? You know, kind of like gong hei fa choi, which is clearly one specific language, but everyone kind of gets it, you know? Is there a Ramadan phrase? Is it Mubarak? Mubarak? I got it. Move, Barack. You know? It starts tomorrow. Oh, it's not today? Oh, shit, sorry. Oh, it's today. Where's Chad's home bao? Do I still have it? Sorry. My mommy said that she was gonna take all of the home bao and put it in my university bank account. So, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you want me to say. I was like, hey mom, look at all the home bao that I got. Hello? Why was there a Nardo TV? Was there a little
Twitch spawner? You have to kill him.
Was it die? I backed up and there was like Nardo VT here, and I know it's probably like a new sub, but I was like, why is it like here? Die! Go under the table and die! Yeah, I think I killed him. I think I killed him.
Actually, he's still there.
Eh?
You try killing him again.
Pew! Pew! Well, it doesn't really track my legs right now because it's not full 3D tracking for cooking because I have a big fat kitchen in front of me. There's limitations to what the 3D can do for cooking. So you can't see my legs, but you're just gonna have to imagine it. Pew, 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 pew. So anyways, my mommy told me that she already put it into the university savings account. So my hands are tied, y'all. My hands are, also, did I just get shorter? Oh, okay, I think Shadow was just adjusting. I can't do anything. My mommy said she put it into the university bank account. She said she was gonna give it to me once I, enter university or get married or some shit, Whatever lies your parents tell you. They're like, oh yeah, definitely. You're definitely gonna get your, dude, over the course of your whole childhood, do you not amass like at least like $1,000 or something, depending on like how many family members you have, or if you get that one rich auntie that don't give a fuck and just give you like $100 bills every single time? I think more or less you can probably throughout your whole childhood to like reasonable adult life amass like 1,000 buccarinos maybe, right? It's a lot. My mom says she's still saving it for my university fund. That's what my mom said. The Chaos Seeker, thank you for the 48 months. And Nardo, thank you for the 33, by the way. Beef, thank you for the 19. And Chana Soup number 1, thank you for the 25 hours ago, but I still appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wait, if you don't use any blue suit anymore, we can get VTuber bikies. Girl, what?
It's in the university account like you were going to order a Ferrari ham.
Like you're going to order. It's coming. Okay, I have to like search for it. I have to go online. I gotta go like, where is it? And then wouldn't you believe it? I went online and the specific one that we were looking for was sold out. So I'm kind of waiting for it to go back online. It's soft. It's really loud in my ear. Maybe Shadow can.
She has a soft?
They're saying it's soft, but I can hear it quite clearly. So maybe you can adjust the volume a little. But I was looking at it, and then I was like, well, they only had the small one. You guys don't want the small one. And then for the big one, it wasn't available. So don't worry, I'm looking. It's just, you know how it goes. It's such a young and pretty model. Well, that's because I'm young and pretty. So, thank you. Thank you. God, stop. I'm a glazed donut. Stop. I am young and pretty. I'm kidding. I'm glazing myself. No one glazed me, and I'm the one that's like, oh my God, stop. Yeah, I know. I'm so young and pretty. But also housekeeping. I think the VOD should be back up. I think Shadow re-uploaded it this morning. It wasn't actually like a serious issue, but my mod brought up to me that there was like a frame that was like where it's better if the VOD was scrubbed. It wasn't even me. It was like the camera had one frame that was from like an older time, when my mask was off. So it's like, it's not even during the stream itself. Like nothing happened live that was an issue. It was the camera remembered what it was looking at when I was eating fucking edamame at my desk before we started stream. I was just getting a little snacky snack. So I was like shoving beans in my mouth, and I was the most unflattering photo. So when it kind of was like, oh, so you're done the little demo of like IRL me and VTuber me. Okay, I'm gonna flash you eating beans now for like one frame. And I was like, when was this? Shadow was like, when did you eat beans? I was like, before stream, like 3 hours ago. I'm not sure where else I would eat beans. So it wasn't really like I didn't dox myself or anything, but it was that one particular frame that someone was able to find. It was almost like subliminal messaging where it was like, huh, if some guy saw it, but brought it to the mod's attention. So I appreciate, you know, them being helpful, I guess. I'm gonna assume they were trying to be helpful and not trying to scrub for like weird things. So that's why we had to take it down and republish. So everything should be okay now. So sorry for the delays about the VOD. I know there were a few people who wanted to watch it or excited to look at it again or whatever. So it should be okay now. Yeah, even the scuff remembers a mustache. I don't know what it is. I think it's just the camera like remembered one frame before using it on stream live for the demo, and that one frame literally was me eating edamame as a snacky snack. And then we turned the camera off, we started stream, and then it's just like blam, doxing you for like half a second. Anyways, yesterday's debut was awesome. I'm glad that you guys liked it. I'm glad that it was. I'm glad it was well received. I'm glad that you guys think it's cool. Also, for cooking streams now, because I'll be using my 3D model. I honestly assumed that I was going to use my 2D, but Shadow was like, no, I can do it. Obviously, it's not like seamless because of the tech constraints so far with what the machine can do. As far as cooking goes, but it's still kind of cool to kind of use the new model. It's pretty much powering it like a 2D model, but it has like the visuals and the movements. Honestly, if anything, maybe like better movements than the 2D model. I can glide. Yeah, I no longer walk. I glide through the kitchen like a nymph, a fairy, if you will. A kitchen fairy, not a kitchen wench, a kitchen fairy. Dude, I know. Dude, did you know that I'm trending on not TikTok, sorry, did you know I'm trending on Twitter? I don't think I've ever been trending ever. Until some guy goes like, actually in 1964, maybe once, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure in my recent memory I've never been trending on Twitter ever. I think I'm trending now because of that post that I made where I was like I did another demo, like hopefully a little clearer demo of like move-in tracing and how it's like, hey, no suit, no gloves, amazing. I definitely saw more than one comment where they were getting a little bit of the sticker shock, and I totally get it. Like there's nothing, like their reaction is completely normal because you're buying a professional unit to do streaming, or sorry, to do 3D work. It's not really a machine to kind of get you started into like 3D VTubing. It's more so like, this is what you want to do. You know that this is like the plan, or like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And to get to 4, I need to get a 3D tracking, and you bite the bullet and do the investment. It's kind of that kind of a machine, unless you're very embedded in the 3D community and you're like, you know what, I like this, I'll go get this or something like that. So, and there were a few people that were like, damn, a $4,000 discount. That has got to be the record-setting discount amount for anything, for any like sponsor program or whatever the hell. I thought that was kind of funny too. So I totally understand the sticker shock. You cannot fault them at all. Definitely not for everyone, or not for like super beginner who want to just like, you know, like tickle with the idea or dabble. You kind of, either it's an investment and you're ready to kind of like in for the long haul, or you're kind of ready like in it and you're like, this is a cool new thing that I want to play with. But the code still stands, the discount still stands. I could double check, but I apparently, like depending on when you visit the website or where you visit the website, the price is a little bit different. It should be on the lowest ticketed price. I think someone was like, hey, is it off the 13 or is it off the 11? And I'm pretty sure they said it was lowest ticketed. So it should be 4 off the 11, which I know is still a hefty sum, I know, but the offer is there. The offer is there. I don't think the code is gonna go away anytime soon. So if you need the time to like think about it and, you know, purchase or save up or whatever, I don't think I'm taking away the code anytime soon. I think they're allowing me to keep it for quite a bit of time. In any case, if you're a VTuber and you want to do 3D and you want to have like high fidelity tracking, you know, without having to get Xsense, you know, or some crazy shit like that, which is, you know, that's way more expensive. That's like the next tier up. This is like the best solution for like. Actually, accents is kind of a little bit. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would like to. I love all 3D. I think everything is amazing. And this is what I can afford. And I feel like it's a reasonable investment for me right now. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna go from idle to literally doing like, I don't know, VTuber stunt work. And then I'm gonna be like fucking jumping off of mountains and shit. And then I'm gonna have to probably do accents. You know, like don't knock it till you're trying. I'm just saying. Could be. Yeah, I can do stunts. Dude, I was hanging out with a friend recently. And then I was like, oh yeah, they were like, oh, so what's up with you? Like, you know, updates and everything. And I'm like, yeah, so I have an Idol concert coming up. And they were like, whoa. Back up. They were like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm doing this project, and they like to include me into their actual band instead of just doing like a video thingy. I think it's really cool. And they were like, Gary, every time I talk to you, you're either like doing an idol work, because like training to be the strongest man in Japan, or like you're gonna jump off a cliff, you know, first VTuber to sky, like you're always doing some crazy shit. And I was like, hey man, I follow where the stream goes, man. I just go like, hey, here's a crazy idea, can we do it? And Geekspoke goes like, sure. And then if the opportunity drops on my lap, I'm not gonna say no. If it's not like, you know, if it's not putting me in mortal danger, there's no reason why I would say no. Or if it's like something that like I really can't afford, then that's different too. So I was like, yeah, so honestly, at this rate, if I did become like an old person VTuber stunt double work kind of a thing, and like maybe I can be like, oh, you know how there's like the new Lord of the Rings movie? I could be the VTuber virtual stunt double for like Legolas. Gary, what does your elf eyes, Oni eyes see? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard, you know, like. I can see the, I see the vision. I see the vision. Do you see the vision? Because I see the vision. A new one. No, they're doing a new, they're doing a, is it considered a spin-off? Apparently it's called like The Hunt for Golem. And it's supposed to take place in between the original trilogy. So it focuses on like the main cast, or like Aragorn and stuff, and like a lot of people are reprising their roles. I'm not sure how they're gonna do that when it's been like what, 25 years, whatever crazy number that I refuse to believe, for however long Lord of the Rings came out for. And everyone naturally like ages and stuff like that, right? And the biggest like question right now is who's going to fit Aragorn's shoes, because Viggo Mortensen does not want to come back as Aragorn, because he's naturally aged quite a bit, and even with CG and stuff, he feels like he can't really do the character justice anymore. Whereas like, for example, like the Frodo, forget the Frodo guy's actor's name, but he never ages. I'm pretty sure he actually like is just like, he probably ate Golem or something. He's immortal at this point. And obviously Orlando Bloom and everything. I hope it's Henry Cavill. I hope my bae Henry Cavill becomes Aragorn, because I think that's gonna be so pog. I will be so invested in Lord of the Rings, more than I already was. Viggo can wear the I can be Viggo! My name is the son of Isildur. Shoot, what was my Rivendell name? What was my elven name? Mithrandir. No, Mithrandir is for Gandalf. What was, am I Isildur, or was my ancestors Isildur? Who am I? I had a name. I had an elven name. Keep dreaming. I have Elisar, Isildur, Isildur's heir. Yeah, I'm Isildur's heir. No, Strider is his VTuber name. Strider is his street name, y'all. Okay, so Aragorn is his IRL name. Okay, Elisar is his VTuber name, and Strider is his street name. You know how sometimes like VTubers, like especially if they're quite popular, if you go like random name, right? Like let's say like hey, like let's say Numi is here, and I'm like, oh hey Numi, do you like this dress or something like that, right? And if Numi is like really self-conscious and she's like, oh my god, my name's very recognizable, you may call me what was her name? Natalie, right? Like Natalie is a street name, Numi is a VTuber name, and then is her real, you know? Nazgul. You hate me. You hate me. No, hold on. Ooh, hold on. Ooh. I'm trying to be a Nazgul. Ooh. I'm coming for you from. Ew. Yeah, I'm not sure why my hands are so humongous, but yeah, I'm coming for you, Frodo. Sha, you know? She's a ghoul. I'm a Nazgul, so I can do it. I can do it, guys. Just give me a chance. What's the director's name? James Cameron. I don't actually. I'm just pulling random names out of the sky right now. Whoever pops into my head, please hire me. 请吃药, please eat the medicine. Tries to be a Nazgul is actually an Uruguay. Well, I don't mind. I can play an orc. It's like, looks like Hobbit is back on the menu, boy. What do you think? What do you think? I can do it. I'm so multi-purposed. Just throw me in there, coach. Just throw me in there. This 3D, it's made for acting. It's made for acting. You know? Can you say looks like meat is back on the menu, boys? I just said it. Were you not listening? I just said Onimar Yes, Onimar Collab Cafe has fully been funded and even more so. I actually realized that, and I was gonna the second housekeeping point was what you guys wanted for like the next goal, I suppose. So Collab Cafe is full in effect. I still have to look at a bunch of other things just to make sure about venues and everything. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of putting it on the warmer. What is it called? The warmer. I'm putting it on the bench. What's that English phrase? Like I'm putting it on the cooktop. I'm putting it. Like, I'm keeping it warm because right now my focus is this idol, like, well, the debut. Now that the debut is done, now my focus is this freaking idol concert that's literally the day after tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So I literally told the staff, I was like, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the update, but I really can't look at this until like pretty much like next week or something, because then once, like, remember how I told you every single fucking friend is deciding to visit like Japan between mid-February to the first week of March? Guess what we're doing mid-February? Debuting an idol, okay? Guess what we're doing in the early March? We're going to our like monthly road trip. So that leaves me literally 10 days. 10 days to like to host like 3 different people that all want to like visit Japan, which I love and I'm excited. I can't wait to do collabs. You'll see. But I'm just like, girl, let me breathe. Let me breathe. So I just need, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. The collab is gonna happen. If it's not gonna be in June, it's going to be in like December, but it's going to happen. But I'm very excited to kind of have things like underway. So I can give you guys a more specific time, if anything. So if you need to plan ahead for a trip to come out and visit, then you guys can do so. So that's kind of my major priority.
Can
is
we
to,
work
to,
on
if anything,
funding
to set
a
a date.
YouTube music video for your crazy fantasy song?
YouTube music video? for your crazy fantasy song? Oh, crazy fantasy song. I thought you were talking about me saying that I can become like a VTuber stunt double and be like an orc and hobbit and shit, and you're calling that a crazy fantasy. I was like, what do you mean it's a crazy fantasy? I could be an actor. I can be a Nazgul or a Urukai or a Hobbit or Aragorn. I thought you were dogging on me, and I was like,
you'll
hey.
do great. You won't forget your lines. You won't forget your choreography. You won't trip on stage and cause a catastrophic scene.
I'm wearing heels.
You won't get
tall.
sudden horrific intestinal torment right before the show. Right?
Wait, intestinal torment? Dude, all the other top ones, I'm like, I was practicing a little bit today, and I was already kind of forgetting my lines and messing up the small movements, and I was like, it's okay, Gary, it's okay. You have practice. You have practice tomorrow with the girls. It's one last like official rehearsal before stream day and all that stuff. It's okay. And totally forgot about the intestinal torment. The outfit is not ready, so yay, the outfit is not ready. Like I mentioned on stream last time, I think Gumi was saying that they tend to have a habit of like keeping everything kind of like cutting it giri-giri, so basically right at the finish line. And a lot of times they actually hand it in on the day of the performance and adjust everything on the day of. So hopefully that's kind of what's gonna happen. Honestly, I didn't even get a mock-up sketch of what the outfit's gonna look like. I don't even know what the dress looks like.
And MV would be amazing.
MV would be amazing. Oh, for win or die. That would be cute, actually. That would be cute. And we can use the movement tracing, because soon with the new update, you can have more than one like VTuber with one camera, and they can track like 2 of us, 3 of us. So if we actually wanted to like, you know, jump around and dance or do whatever, it's actually very, very viable, or have like a little mini concert. Once this new patch is up, I'm excited to like try it with somebody. Or try something, but yeah, honestly, they didn't even send me a mock-up, so I have no idea what this outfit's gonna look like. I like sent them like a Pinterest board of like, hey, this is the vibe that I like. I like the edgy, the rock, the goth, but it's like sexy, and obviously still kind of keep with the like idol cute, just a little bit of a mismatch of everything. And then, you know, radio silence, and then nothing, no mock-up, no nothing. So I'm gonna trust. I'm gonna trust your outfit. I did give them a very detailed like measurement of my body. So there's this like little picture that I found online where it's like you're measuring from the neck to the shoulder tip, from shoulder tip to shoulder tip, like circumference of the chest, also just regular width of the, you know, like very detailed. So like, they didn't take my measurement or anything, but I gave them as many measurements that I possibly could, typically for like a seamstress who needs to make custom clothing of any sort. So I gave her that. That should be fine. Tomorrow, because tomorrow is my last real day to get ready before the big day on Friday, tomorrow it's off in terms of stream, but I do have dance practice early in the morning. I have like a 3-hour dance practice tomorrow just to really like run down everything. And I'm probably going to buy an outfit regardless. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. I just would prefer just to have everything be offline. I can focus. Not that you guys take away my focus, because I know every time you guys, oh, you hate me. It's not. I just want to be the best that I can be for you guys on Friday. So tomorrow will be off for stream, but I will be working very hard. I will try to polish everything. Hopefully make you guys proud for tomorrow. Hopefully I don't eat shit tomorrow and break my fucking ankles, or hopefully I don't get diarrhea. That's actually a new concern that I have now. I'm gonna probably just eat boiled veggies or something because I fear the diarrhea now. But I'm probably gonna get an outfit tomorrow as well, because I just need something to hold on to, so I can be like, okay, if all else fails, I have this. But like Gumi and Ria said, they all both have new outfits with this outfit designer for the concert on Friday. So it's not just me. They're also putting a lot of trust on them to make sure that their new outfits are also available. So fingers crossed. I'm gonna trust the I'm gonna half trust the process. I'm gonna half trust it. The other half, I'm gonna go out and get my own outfit. It's a normal feeling. Practice till you drop. I know. I'll do it every time. For whatever reason, the win or die choreography gets me sweating so freaking hard. Like I try to do the full energy as much as I can for all 3 songs now, because now that I have choreography all 3, I feel like the earlier 2 doesn't really quite get me as like sweaty, I suppose. But just doing 1 round of win or die choreography gets me like so warm and like like that. I don't know what it is about the choreography that it's a lot of cardio, question mark. It doesn't quite feel like it, but it's a lot more tiring than the other 2. But I'm practicing. I'm trying to practice it with the singing. We'll see. We'll see. You guys were saying how like my singing voice is really jarring from the one that you heard yesterday is the first time I ever played the final mix, by the way. For all of the dance practices on stream that we've been doing, and every time that I have been playing Win or Die prior to yesterday, it's all just demo. It's just a person that wrote the song that just casually sang it. So this is the very first time I actually let you guys hear the officially mixed version. I do realize my voice kind of stands out a little bit. It's not really giving idol, but it's okay. It's okay. I try my best. I try my best. I try my best. Okay. I'll work on it. Do I need to bring a raincoat to the concert if I'm planning to stand in the front? Oh, like cause like my fucking sweat and shit. If anything, I think stream's gonna need a little umbrella. I feel like the stream is gonna be way in the front, and then like the front audience is gonna be like right after the camera, which is still very much in the front. But if anything, maybe I'll tell Shadow to bring a little umbrella for the camera in case when I'm swinging my hair and doing all of the headbangs and shit, you guys don't get friendly fire.
Can you pose for a picture, please?
Oh. This way?
Don't cut off your fingers. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Okay. What idol show is this? Wait, what? No way you don't know, Zimmy. No way you don't know. The idol show on Friday. Like, if anyone else asked this, I would be like, oh, so you didn't hear. It's the idol. Okay, you're fucking trolling me. I was like, there's no way. Like, there's no way. There's no way a regular would be looking me in my 2 eyeballs and be like, what idol show, Gary? Okay, if it was a name that I don't really recognize, I would be like, okay, so you don't know. Let me tell you, gladly. There's no freaking way a regular looks at me and goes like, what idol show? There's an idol show. It's actually not too late to buy tickets still. So if you want to fly to Japan tomorrow, I'm kidding. But it's actually not too late to buy tickets. If you're already in Japan and want to like spice up the trip a little bit more with something that's more of a unique experience, you can still buy the tickets online. Apparently the venue can fit 120 people or something, but that's like max. That's like literally you have nowhere to move anymore. You're shoulder to shoulder and it's like literally a can of sardines. Obviously, we're not gonna get 100 people, and you don't want 100 people because that's gonna be really tight and sweaty and everything. So right now, I think we're clocking in at like half that, 50 something, which is I think that's a pretty good, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. Like 50 something is a lot of freaking people, especially if they're like all gonna be in one tight space. But there is still like space if you do want to come. It's not too late. I do believe for the tickets, you can also just come whenever you want. The whole concert is about 2.5 hours. I'll be at the last segment as like kind of like the last like, "Roar, are you excited?" I think they're gonna do their own songs. I think they also have some other new songs, maybe. And then the other groups are gonna be performing, and then I'll be at the very end. So if you, for whatever reason, only want to see me, or if you're late, don't worry about it. You can enter whenever you want. The doors don't just close after 6:30. You can enter it whenever. You can go in and out freely. But if I would suggest that you stay for the whole thing, because Chika idol concerts are great. They're high energy. They're really, really fun. So stay for the whole thing. and watch professional idols do their thing in their natural habitat. Okay, I think it's really, really worth it, especially if you haven't watched an underground idol, don't know how to find these concerts, because to this day, like if it wasn't for my friends taking me, I don't really know where I would find these concerts either. So there's this opportunity. Go watch it, or watch it on stream if you can't make it to Japan. Does not matter. Just watch it. I think it's really fun. I think it's really worth like making time in your schedule for and your future Japan trip if you ever do so. What is my color? Well, Ria is purple, so she kind of already took the purple. I'm technically purple, but I guess like I can lean into the red part of it, like the Chinese New Year colors, because outside of purple and yellow, I'm also red and yellow for a lot of like branding, recognizability, and things like merch and stuff. So maybe I'll just be red this time. I think that still kind of works, even though technically I'm purple too. But Ria's purple, so I'm not going to take that from her.
Take it from her. Do it.
I think if I know before I log in for off that, I could possibly do December in Japan. Yay! That's why for the collab cafe, I will get to it as soon as I can. I just, like mentally, I just need to lock in for the debut and also for this concert. Once I finish hosting everybody and out of my hair, I will look into it, and I really want to lock in a date at the very least so I can give you guys like a, hey, it's gonna happen this weekend. Plan accordingly if this is something that you would like to join for, because I know you guys need a heads up. That's kind of my priority for the cafe right now, and then the logistics hopefully will fall into place as we do everything else. It is a very busy Q1. It is a very busy Q1. Next month, by the way, March for the road trip, is the sub goal for Cat Island. So I'm very excited. Was the agreement? I don't remember. Did we end up reaching like the sub goal of me dressed in a maid outfit for the Cat Island? I don't remember if that was a thing. I remember talking about it, but I don't remember if we hit the sub goal, if we even had a sub goal for that, or if I just like agreed to it. You're just saying yes. Let's just say yes. We reached it. Are you lying? Look at my face. Are you lying? Ignore the mic. Are you lying? I think you're lying. Are you lying? Yes. Okay. Chat doesn't lie. Yes, they did. Like, you mean they're lying? Prove us wrong? Well, I don't know. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to scrub the VODs. That's your job. You're not lying, so I have to get a maid outfit. Okay. Well, we can get a maid outfit when we're traveling. So I also have to look into that. Basically, I didn't even look into that yet. What the trip is gonna look like for our March road trip. So a lot of things to do, but that's okay. I think also all very, very fun things that I'm very excited for. So we'll do that. We'll do Cat Island in March. I'm thinking, okay, what should we, before we get ahead of ourselves, what should we do for the next sub goal? Should we do like, maybe like a cherry blossom stream, but not in Tokyo? That could be a fun one. So it can also tie in with the next road trip in April. I'm thinking, what do you guys feel? Bungee jumping! I think Geeks Plus actually worked with like a bungee jumping company. I don't know where it is. That actually could be something that we set up. I don't know if it's gonna be for April, but or anything like that, but or when. But that actually could be something very viable. I might actually be able to set up bungee jumping. But do we really want that? Do we? Wingsuit is difficult. Wingsuit is different. I don't want to freaking die, bro. I want to be able to use my 3D model, take you guys on weekly road trips, and like collab cap. There's so much more to live for, chat. What if I want to become the first VTuber stuntsman for Lord of the Rings? Or be a strongman, or like, I don't know, fucking be the next Olympic freestyle skier. Dude, Eileen Gu, she's so hot. I know my subjects are going like pew, 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 pew. Has anyone been following the Olympics? I haven't been following it like dedicatedly. It's just mostly whatever like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram feeds me. Oh.
Hold on. I think your mic is still good.
Oh, okay, okay. I think it froze for a second. I think we're back. I think it might have froze for a second. Am I back?
Are we good? Hold on.
I think it's not back.
Oh,
But the color is off.
Hold on. Mixing.
He's working on it. I think I froze again.
Okay. Your mic is still good?
And my mic is still good? Okay. Well, while that's being worked on. So I haven't followed everything like super dedicatedly, but there was one person that was like, God, I love the Asian Olympics, which I thought was very funny because apparently a lot of medal holders in different categories are all Asians. So Eileen Gu is one that obviously stood out because she's representing China. I think the region that she's from is also Beijing, and her accent is fucking perfect, okay? I haven't heard like a really authentic Beijing accent for a very long time because my accent has now become more just like slightly more Taiwanese-ish because of my like church and everything, and I just don't really talk to Beijing people. So when she's like has a crisp Beijing accent, even though she's born in America, and I'm listening to her Chinese and I'm like, girl, I don't even know, like I know what she's saying, but in my regular vocabulary, I don't use half the words she uses because like I'm so donkey doodoo at Mandarin now, and like she's way better, and she's born in China. Born in the U.S. or whatever, and she's super smart. Apparently, she's like in Stanford and a model and everything. And I was like, dear, I hope to God my mom does not know she exists. Apparently, she's only 22, and she makes like $25 million a year or something like that. Please. Don't let my mom watch the Olympics. Please let my mom live under a freaking fat ass rock so she will never know that this woman exists. Oh my God. I've never felt so inadequate in my life, but her Mandarin is so beautiful. For example, like proper Mandarin would be Beijing. Beijing, that's kind of how I say it too. In Beijing accent, it will be Beijing. It's very subtle, but it's an accent that I don't hear often anymore. Like to the point where even like I don't really hear my mom and my dad say it too often anymore, like on phone calls and stuff. So when I'm listening and I'm like, ah, oh, the sweet sound of like home. So it's not just like the 在哪儿在啥 or like 要不要个勺 like other than like the sounds, it's also like the ing pronunciation. It's not ing, it's ying. It's very subtle. But it's very Beijing. And I was like, oh my God, I miss it. And she sounds so good. She sounds so good. Where is your gold medal? I'm actually the most decorated. I am the tallest female vtuber that's also old with purple hair and yellow horns. So not to brag, that's actually pretty cool. That's and I'm trending on Twitter. So let's relax, okay? Let's relax. I think I got it pretty good. I'm trending on Twitter. So that's kind of crazy. Yeah. Isn't Captain Hannah taller than you? I don't know. How tall is Hannah? I'm not too sure. Okay, well that's out. I mean, if she is taller, if she's taller than like 5'9" or something, then that's out. It's over. I'll just remove myself now. She's 3 meters tall. Oh yeah, well I'm 4 meters. So suck on that, Hannah. Whatever. Whatever. 69 inches. Yeah, I'm 69 inches. That's 5'9". 69 inches. Wait, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be like a tee-hee fun fact. I'm pretty sure 69 inches is 5'9". Am I mistaken? Wait a minute. Numi is 7'3". Well, I'm 7'13". No, I'm 7'14". So I'm 7'14". So everyone can also suck on those. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why are we competing about this. I forgot what I was talking about before I suddenly jumped to Eileen Gu. But I did see that there were a lot of like Asians representing different countries this year for the Olympics, which is kind of cool. And they're all so beautiful.
We don't watch the Olympics with your mom. We give them to her. Our hands love to travel up and down her slopes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you. But I hope you had fun. I don't know how long the Olympics last. Is it like 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I'm not too sure. W figure skater, congrats. I heard a lot of people were like slipping on the ice. Like apparently there was, I don't know which country, because again, I don't follow it too closely. I just kind of see short form content about it. But there's a guy, his suit, he's a singles skater. His suit was like ornate and black, and he had beautiful blonde hair. And apparently he is like the one that everyone had a lot of high hopes for winning his like second gold medal or something like that. Like he's coming back to like make sure his like place in the Olympics is solidified and all that. There's like a whole story behind it. And then he took a really bad fall, like he slipped and he just went down to 8th place and he just became devastated. But apparently a lot of skaters have been slipping on the same ice. So then people were like, something's going on. It's not just like nerves or whatever. It could be the ice itself. And they realized that ice was like melting or something like that, which is causing a lot of skaters to slip. So I don't know if they get a redo or anything, because that seems really unfortunate, that because of the conditions that they slipped and fall and stuff like that. I have not watched Heated Rivalries, but I know what it's about. I'm a little scared to watch it because I'm worried that I'm just gonna not stop watching it. So for now, I'm putting that like on like the back burner, and I'm gonna like figure that out later when I have more time to like maybe binge it, because I realize a lot of episodes are probably out now. I actually don't mind watching things very episodically for things like anime and stuff. I know a lot of people like to binge watch everything. I actually like it when it's separated, because it forces me to not have more things to watch. Because if it's good, obviously I want to keep watching it. But if I have things to do or places to be, I don't want to be like, oh no, self-control, Giri, self-control. There's nothing else to watch. There's nothing to control. So I actually kind of like it when they force me to pace the episodes. So now that there's several episodes of Heated Rivalries, I worry I'm just gonna like, that's like 5 hours out of my day gone or something like that. Falls during figure skating is not abnormal. I understand that, but I think the concern was like every skater was falling, and they were like, well, that's a little bit weird. So normally like one fall every so often with different people might be okay, because it's like, oh, they mess up a little, that's okay. But like consistently, I think in every round, the skaters would fall every single time. And they said that that was kind of like odd or something like that. Yes, you have a question. What's your question, sir? Yes, your arms are raised. Yes. What do you want to make for the sub goal? Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. How did we go from cherry blossoms to fucking Cat Island and then to freaking Eileen Gu and Heated Rivalries? Okay, anyways, bring it back. Bring it back. We're back to business. Back to business. What do you guys want to do for the next sub goal? I think maybe doing like having it tied, maybe. Oh right, bungee jumping. Bungee jumping? Actually? Floppy game jam. What's a floppy game jam? I worry about the safety of my forehead. Shanghai walkies. I mean, yes, but that's not going to be later down, I think. If I were to plan something like this, it would be later down. I'm not skydiving. Canoeing. I have to look into canoeing. I don't know if canoeing is like a really popular thing in Japan. I know there's kayaking. But I also worry with like how you guys are water sensitive. If I do fuck up and then even if I don't drown, you're gonna die. So that's also a cause for concern. Going around abandoned towns with an RV. Nope. Nope. That sounds dangerous. Nope. Sea diving? Oh, like in Okinawa maybe? Like for reefs and stuff? Visit me. Okay. 1,000 reasonable. 1,000 gifted. We'll set the next goal to 1,000. And we'll go visit Michi. Is 1,000 reasonable?
Wait. Okay.
Mount Fuji? No, fuck that shit. Never doing that again.
Flights are like $1,000.
Ow!
11 hours?
It's 11 hours to fly to Indonesia? 2,000 we go visit Michi. 2,000 subs will be the sub goal, so whenever that happens, we'll go visit Michi, we'll do an Indonesian stream. Yes. Yes. Visit Nest with Rob. I already went to Nest, not with Rob, but I already went to Nest. AV Future, thank you for the 1 gift to sub. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Well, we're already like 115 in because the original sub goal is for 2,000 and right now we have 2,115. So we're already 115 in. We're not starting from 0 or anything. If that so at least that helps a little bit. We're doing Indonesian walkies. Yeah, so apparently the price, the flights are actually pretty expensive. And if it's gonna be like a really far flight and trip and everything, you know, like costs and stuff, I think 2,000 might be reasonable, but we'll go visit Michi. We'll do some Indonesian streams whenever that happens. And then I'll plan it for right after that. Indonesia! Oh, the title, oh yeah, Indo streaming with Michi. Yeah, Indo streaming with Michi, yeah! I didn't know that Indonesia was so far away. 7 to 8 hours is kind of crazy. Is that not how long it takes to like fly to like Australia or like Hawaii or something? Which sounds very far. Indonesia sounds like it should be very close. So you're not visiting any other Southeast Asian country? Do I look like I'm already doing something every month, okay? Guys, do I look like I could just backpack the world and go like, oh, Singapore tomorrow, you know, Malaysia the next day, Philippines the month after? Do I look like, and then Europeans are going, oh, so you hate Switzerland then? So you hate the Netherlands, huh? Oh, what's wrong with Iceland then? I'm just a girl, okay? And then I have to go to China. Do you know how many major cities China has? And it goes like, I go to Shanghai. They were like, oh, well, why not fucking Harbin? And I'm like, girl, and I still have to be the VTuber stunt double for Golem. I'm tired. My days are very busy. Okay, and I have the collab cafe. She hates you. I'll get to it, chat. I'll get to it. Just give me some time. Oh my god, I'm already like, this Q1 is already packed, and now it's looking like Q3. Q3 is going to be also very, very packed. Q2, like the end of Q2 to the beginning of Q3 is going to be very, very packed as well. So now, like the only free thing right now, typically like that I can foresee, is Q4. So far, nothing specific is planned for Q4. My from now until Q3 has been planned. She really hates us. Let me get my umbrella out for all the waterworks that are coming. Everyone's gonna start crying. Their little freaking crocodile tears coming out of their cute ass little hamster faces. Let me just wipe the table, just clean the tears. Get my umbrella, my raincoat. You don't have to worry about like potential sweat from the idle day. I have to be more worried about your stupid ass tears. She says it's crocodile tears. If it's not crocodile tears, then what is it? Then what is it? I'm crying here. Ew. Ew, that's so disgusting. If you go to Malay, then you can walk east to Thailand and then Vietnam. Is it that close where it's like you can like hop around closely? Like, is it attainable within like an hour or two by boat, or do I still have to fly? How close is she won't take us to Disney World? I took you guys to Disney World. No, I took you guys to Disneyland. I took you guys to the California one. I did not take you guys to the Florida one. That one is completely different, like the thing with like Epcot and, you know, Adventure Island and all like the big stuff. That one I did not take you guys to, but I did actually take you guys to Disneyland already. Remember how I yapped for 1 hour without breathing and summarizing Star Wars? You guys really liked that one. You did when? It was when I went to America, obviously, but I don't remember for which one. Was it TwitchCon? It was TwitchCon. It was, I didn't go last year. So it was last year's TwitchCon. And I was like, I'm already in America. I might as well just take the opportunity. Well, I'm already in SoCal, so I might as well take the opportunity. So I just like Uber from San Diego to like Disneyland. And we did a stream there. So that was a year ago. You should do your very first Sakura stream this year first. I did it last year. I did 4 Sakura streams last year. I wasn't there, so it didn't happen. I wasn't. Huh? We're changing.
Wear both.
Oh, bow. Why am I wearing bow?
One is for something and one is for.
Oh. When no VOD, no proof. I bet you don't exist. I didn't see your mother conceived. What am I talking about? Not my best work. Not my best work. I like how people just jump the gun and go like D:. I'm offended before you even listen to what I said. Which was nothing. Which was just what? Even I was like, nah, I don't like that one. That one, what the fuck was I saying? I won't go to the academy. I'm out of practice. I'm not gonna lie. Why are we talking about? Oh yes, Sakura. So I'm gonna have to see. I would like to take you guys to maybe Plum Blossom viewing or early Sakura viewing for the week after the Idol concert, but honestly, with how the collab schedule is lining up right now, it looks difficult. But early cherry blossoms only last for so long because they're early before the official cherry blossoms come. They're just a different species. They're all cherry blossoms, but one are supposed to bloom between February to March, and then the ones that everyone else knows is supposed to be blooming from March to April. So I thought it would be nice to take you guys to the earlier ones, or Plum. Plum also are early blooming, but for the week after that, so next week, there are some things that are already planned. So I don't know if there's going to be walkies time, honestly. And I don't know if we're gonna and then we're gonna be going to our road trip, and we're gonna be going to Carolina and all that stuff. So by the time we come back to Tokyo, I feel like the regular Sakura problems are gonna start blooming. Back to Hokkaido, they're late blooming. I actually looked at the calendar. I think Hokkaido was supposed to be like late April or something, but we don't really do the road trip until early May. So I feel like it's like at the awkward time where I'm like, where should I go? That kind of is coinciding with, if not in Tokyo, then it can be anytime. Then it would be like the first week of the month for our travel, like road trip stuff. So I'm still kind of planning it. Don't worry, I'll give you your Sakura Blossom streams, okay? Oh my God, you guys are so demanding. Even though I literally gave you like 4 streams last year, okay? 4. 4 streams. Okay, but all of a sudden everybody has dementia and forgets everything. Okay, and apparently I never did it. And then now I have to like go overboard and make sure that everybody sees everything. And then I bet you, I do one and I'm like, wait, isn't that great, guys? And everyone's gonna be like, what? What happened? What do we do today? I don't actually remember. She's yelling again. We have Sakura in Korea. There's Sakuras, honestly. There's Sakuras in Canada. They're white. They're not pink, really. The ones that I've seen anyways. But I'm pretty sure your home country probably has one single Sakura blossom in some botanical garden or something, okay? But we need Wakis, Sakura, and Pokemon cakes this year. And on top of that, what? You want to go to Shanghai. You want to go to Indonesia. Why not the rest of Southeast Asia, Giri? Why not Europe, Giri? You're supposed to jump, sing, and dance, and also become a full-time idol, and have your collab cafe, and still do road trips every month. What go to Disneyland. Do the things I'm trying.
V2 will always have a place in my heart, as V2 was my introduction to whoever this person is. This version is my new favorite. Is this the rare occasion where the delightful got smaller?
This is actually very rare. I feel like for all of the models from V2 forward, it just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Even though you have to trust me, every single time I'm like, hey, can we go smaller, 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 smaller? He's like, yes. And then it gets bigger, 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 bigger. So this time I was like, please, I just want them to look realistic. Nothing wrong with like the big boobies. Obviously I have them. They're amazing. I love looking at them too. But I just kind of want something a little bit more like, you know, like slightly more within the realm of realism. And they were like, I get it. And I was like, finally, normal boobs. So yes, these are C cups. D cups? Maybe a D. Who am I kidding? It's probably a D. Maybe double D. That's still pretty normal compared to like the J's that I've had. Yes. Yes. Is this a new model? It is a completely new model. I debuted it yesterday along with all the new 3D stuff. So I'm just taking it out for a test spin for the cooking streams and everything. But this is brand new artist, rigger, everything. Well, for 3D, of course. Normally 20 is my rigger, but yeah. Scary looking anime. Now, did I not look anime before in my other VTuber models? I think if anything, I looked more anime in my other VTuber models. This one is a little, slightly more hinged on realism, slightly. Maybe you should look into buying a car. That's the thing. Every time I rent, like I mentioned, like for the last road trip, the money that I was spending renting that car for the 10 days, 9 days, 10 days, because one day earlier and one day later, 10 days, was enough to fund a car for 4 months. Like if I was like leasing the car, that would have been 4 months of a car lease, which I only used for a 10-day trip, basically. That's kind of how expensive renting a car is in Japan. So buying the car, I suppose, is not the issue because you could cars in Japan are quite cheap. You can obviously get secondhand, which is even cheaper. It's the parking space that's actually the issue. Apparently, things like interest and like leasing fees are like non-existent. It's like 1%. Am I going crazy? I think something just hit my head, but am I going crazy or not? Did you guys see that, or am I going senile? Ah! Something hit my head again! Ow! I'm gonna get a bruise. What is that? Is that a dumpling? What is that? Oh, what is that? What is that? Ow! Ow! What is that? Empanada? I can't even tell. It's doo-doo? It sounds so dense. Yeah, is that a fish? I could have swore I just saw the ends of a tail. Ow, ow, it's a knife. Knives are falling from the ceiling. Are you fucking serious right now? This is endangerment. Why aren't actual cleavers falling off from the ceiling? Dude, I'm not gonna be bald. I'm just gonna have like fucking like blades coming out of my head. Oh my god, that's dangerous. Could it be something softer that falls on my head and not like a freaking cleaver? God damn. Ow, ow. Is that a... Ah, ow, is that a like orca? Is that like Lily? Ow, ow. Stop. Nobody move. Ah! What is that? Is that a pig? What is that? A goat? Can it be a hongbao? Can money fall from the sky? I'm like a monk that practices under a waterfall. Nami nami na Buddha nim omi tofu omi tofu omi tofu inner zen. Peace, nirvana, enlightenment. Can't shake me. This is a rock. You cannot shake this. Here's your money. Wait, it was actually hongbao? Wait. Why are you throwing hongbao when I was finding inner peace? Give me money. Wait, money! Whoa, oh, that one hit me in the head. Money, it's all mine. It's all my money. It's all my money. You know those like wind tunnel things that you can find in like Vegas or whatever sometimes, where you stand inside like a wind tunnel and you're supposed to like try to grab as much like money as you can, and if you can grab whatever you grab you can keep, but there's like a fun little technique to it or whatever. It feels like that. I'm like, mine, my money, mine. I'm gonna catch everyone, mine. My money. It's my hongbao. The VOD is already nuked? What?
What?
It is?
No way.
Praxis, thank you so much for 24. Are you at my feet? Can I kick you? No, maybe not. Her greed is sickening. Your face is sickening, but I still look at it. So, you know, there. Can it be a channel point redeem? I don't actually know how Shadow's gonna set it up or how the code is gonna work, so I'm gonna have to ask him. Yeah, why is the VOD nuked? I didn't do anything. I mean, I did this, but it's just like the mic. I think that's fine.
It's not actually nuked, is it?
I don't know.
No way.
Was the settings changed, or like did mod say something? Like I know I would like bend down, but I think it's just like the mic shows. I don't think I showed anything else. I didn't do any. And even you guys are confused, okay? Because usually you guys have a really keen eye on this. Like maybe sometimes I did something accidentally, and you're like, "Well, no, Giri, you should nuke it." Like even you're confused. It's not just me that's confused. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did anything. I heard Twitch sold a bunch of servers for AI use. Does that have anything to do with the VODs though?
Huh. Yeah, where is the VOD?
Yeah, even Shadow doesn't know. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of like redeems and stuff, the rush meter, as you can see, is still back. But, we're gonna combine kitchen cooking like this with the 3D stage that you guys saw yesterday. So now, if we ever get to a point today, if we get to a rush, you'll see. But basically, Shadow can press one button, will send me to the stage, and I can physically run over to where my 3D tracking camera is, and I can just be like, bam, calibrate, and I can start doing main dreaming like right away. It should be pretty like seamless for what it is. So I no longer have to dance like behind the kitchen counter, which you don't really get the full feel for. I could actually dance in 3D on my 3D stage. If we do the rush, I just have to like run over to the office portion of it, and then I can just calibrate and we're in. Yeah. But then the cooking is in danger. Well, I can just turn the stove off. Right? Oh. Rebellion, thank you for the 20. We're already halfway there, baby. We're already halfway there, and we're almost at Michi's house. Every single sub will bring us closer to knock knock. Michi! Knock knock, I'm here. Maybe I'll surprise her. I don't even know where she lives. I'll be like, I'm here. Michi's into me. Does Michi know? No, we just kind of thought about this on the spot. She has no idea. Is she gonna be sick? Is she even gonna be home? Are we still friends? I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there. We only just discussed this like on stream together. I have not talked to her about it at all. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Are you ready for the idol stage? Honestly, I don't think I'll ever be ready. Like how Shadow was saying, like for the girls, it's probably just another Friday. Like sure, it's very exciting that they're releasing a new song and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, it's just another Friday for them. They do, oh, is it Jiyuan Bao that's like falling from the sky? Like gold ingots? Anyways, that's way better than red pockets. But for them, this is just like a scheduled thing. They do concerts like 2 times a week, 3 times a week. So they're probably like chilling, and they're like, okay, I hope things go well. I'm like, because this is way out of my comfort zone and way out of any. I don't sing, I don't dance, and now I have to sing and I have to dance and I have to perform in front of like real audience and all that stuff, paying audience. So I don't think I'll ever be ready, so I can just do the best that I can do. Hopefully I can make myself proud, make them proud, make you guys proud. Make you guys proud, which is a lot of people to make proud. So now I'm nervous again. So, you know. Ishlay, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Okay, looks like Rush is gonna be soon. So we're not real. No, you're real. You're gonna be watching if anything, on stream. You can actually see way more of the lead up to the actual show compared to the people watching it live. So obviously watching it live is great, but you see the live and that's it. You don't see everything else, like the prep behind everything. I'm gonna get my hair done. I'm gonna have to do my own makeup. You're gonna see backstage. You're gonna see tech check. You're gonna see a lot of things. Nabi is actually gonna be our cameraman for that day. So you're gonna be in Nabi's firm, muscular, dependable hands. So don't even worry about it. Just to take a little bit more load off of, I guess, for... I didn't book for the Friday practice studio. Wait, I totally forgot. We were supposed to do like one more rehearsal on stream. I booked for tomorrow's for off stream, but I totally forgot for on stream. Wait, call time is 6:30, so we need to be backstage at like 6 or like 5:30. I don't know how early they want us to be there to get ready and stuff. 5:30, so I had 12, and then I ate lunch at 1 until like 2:30, so 3 for the dance, and then maybe 2 hours. That takes us to 5, and then 5 we go directly into the... We have to go to Akiba. Akiba is like 45 minutes away from Shibuya, so then by the time we get there, it's gonna be 6. Which is kind of cutting it close, and we also have to meet up with the hairdresser and everything. So we have to have the dance practice at like 2, ideally. So we have an hour. Okay. Where's my phone? Oh God. I need to think about what time to book it for. That's the thing. I need to count backwards. It's a math stream now. I have to figure out what time to book the thing for. You guys can't see my phone, right? Okay. Make a reservation. Shut. What's easier, Shinjuku or Shibuya to get to Akihabara? Maybe it's a Shinjuku angle this time. This one is huge. Where is this? Shinjuku West. Shinjuku. Oh, this is for pictures. Shinjuku Live. Shibuya Tower. No, we're back in Shibuya now. No. Okay. Oh my God, this one. This one's good, but what if it's taken? Oh, weekdays. Holy, that's expensive. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's the only room they have? You're fucking kidding me. Okay, hold on. No. We're going to Shibuya. Why are these studios so expensive? Ugh. Just take your bike. What about the idol girls? The idol girls don't have a bike. Shibuya Park, Shibuya East. Do they have one? Okay, let's see. For gold, Kinyobi. Kinyobi is Friday. Okay. Come on, have it be available. No! It's cooked. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Whoa. 20. Okay. What about the other rooms? What about the other rooms? Store list. Gold Day, yeah. Gold Day is Kinyobi. Kinyobi is... Wait, they have one in Kichijoji. Is it easy to get to Akihabara from Kichijoji? Wait, they have one in Akihabara. Chotto. Honto? Okay. The most spacious is 22 meters. That's crazy. That's 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, of course it will be full. That's literally where the fucking idol show happens. Okay. Oh, wait. They have Kanda.
Kanda?
They have Kanda. There's 2 in Kanda, actually. I can see if Kanda is like walking distance to Akihabara. Oh, they're all full though. Yeah, no, they're all full. That one's full. I don't even have to see the chat, okay? I can see the chat moving by itself in my peripheral vision. This is for pictures. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so not Kanda. Kichijoji maybe? Reservation. Is it all full? Why does the reservation list look like this? I can't view the reservation calendar. What? It's not working. Okay. Maybe Shibuya. The Kichijoji one is not loading on the phone. I don't know why. Okay, it's fine. Shibuya Tower. Anything around 2 o'clock? Anything? Anything? Okay, not Shibuya Tower then. Miyashita Park one. 2 o'clock. Remain calm. Shibuya Park. 2 o'clock.
Wait, what is this for?
For stream to practice one last time. I mean, we can just choose a nice park and do it. Like, it doesn't have to.
Here?
What, we're gonna dox where we live, and it's.
Oh, we're streaming it?
Yes, not for tomorrow, for Friday.
What's Friday?
The concert, you fool!
Oh, that Friday.
I will freaking. You're testing me! You're testing me! We could just find a nice park and do it, but I don't know if they're down to practice, like, you know, at a park.
Bro.
Because I forgot. Girl, who be get that shit up. Who be throwing at me right now? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Let me just ask the girls. Okay. So I forgot to book the studio for our rehearsal on Friday. Sweat emoji. Do you guys know any studios that might be available around 2 p.m. with good Wi-Fi for stream? Alternative is we can maybe do a quick silly. Who's throwing shit on my head? 我同你講下，唔准打我，我會喊嘅。Maybe do a quick silly practice at a quiet park or something. Lamau. But I checked all the Buzz studios and they're who keeps stop and they're all booked for that time slot. Oh, I think I stopped the music for a second. Help. Shit. We can maybe do a quick silly practice at a quiet park or something, but I checked out the Buzz studios and then okay, well maybe the idol girls have maybe idols have a secret studio that they use or something, and they're gonna it's like, you know, not open to the public. You can only use it if you're privated and whatever. That could be the case. That could be a case. Find a cemetery. That is disrespectful for those who are trying to rest in peace, okay? In a cemetery. Do you want idols to be dancing over your grave when you're just trying to rest? Ask Kiwawa should get you into a cover dance. Yeah, okay. Two unaffiliated idols and one VTuber that's definitely unaffiliated as well. Yeah, they'll lend us their studio. I'm also at a last minute thing. I'm not even saying that it's completely impossible because I didn't ask, but it's also the day after tomorrow. That's quite a time
Hey
crunch.
Julie, speaking of not booking stuff, why haven't your mom and I received our plane tickets to Japan to watch your idol show IRL yet?
How about you watch me bang your dad? How about that? That's a weird one. No, the way I said it was kind of weird. No, I think we should cook. I think I should stop trying to bang your mom and your dad. I think we should cook. I think we should cook. That was a weird one. Beef, thank you for gifting a sub to Reigns. Thank you. Oh my God, we're almost there. It's May dreaming time. Okay, so on the menu today, I wanted to recreate some of the, because it was upon your suggestion, but I think it was a really good suggestion, to maybe recreate some of the dishes that we really enjoyed for the last road trip. There were definitely a few that were very like memorable to me personally. This is not the whole thing. Like obviously there are other things that are also really delicious. I can't make 10 different things in one day. So instead, I'm narrowing it down to a few, because normally I can only make up to 3 to 4 dishes in a night anyways. So we're gonna try making the somen that we had in, I do believe it was Nara. It was the tomato soup one that I had. It was really delicious and I still think about it all the time. I literally have I don't actually quite remember what it tastes like anymore. Also, there's no recipe because this is like a restaurant's personal recipe. So we're gonna wing it and we're trying to figure out to see if my knowledge of ingredients and flavors will get it close. I'm gonna think it's not gonna be even remotely the same, but we can try. We can try. So I bought Somen, I bought Seabream, because it looks like that restaurant specializes in like a Seabream stock, and then they probably add different ingredients for different soup bases. Mine was the tomato one. Shadows was just the Seabream. I haven't really had his, I only had mine. So I'm gonna try recreating mine. It had leafy greens in it. It had some, I was looking at my picture. It had like a fried eggplant. It had some other veggies. It had the somen, obviously. It had shrimp, and it also had grated Parmesan cheese. It looked like a light influence of Italian cuisine, hence the tomatoes and stuff, but it's still very much more a Japanese dish. So we'll see if we can maybe combine some of the things to see if we can do something about that. Yes. Seabreeze? No, Seabream. Seabream. It's a very popular fish in Japan. What time do you need a stage for? 2? 2 would be good for about 2 hours. 2 hours. Or if you can't get 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and 1 hour and a half even. I think 1 hour is too little.
What about 6 hours?
Why would I need it for 6 hours? Can we have unagi? Unagi is something that I literally cannot make at home. No one actually makes unagi at home because unagi is actually really hard to get, like the raw unagi. Also, unagi needs to be treated like fresh, kind of like lobster. And it's also, it's a little inhumane, especially if you don't know how to do it properly. It can be inhumane. If you're a professional and unagi chefs take years to train, you can probably do it in the least possible way possible. But unagi is like a water snake. It wriggles around and you have to literally stake a nail through its eyeballs, and then so it'll stop wriggling, and it's very slimy, and then you have to like fillet it in half, remove the bone. It's a whole thing. I know how to do it theoretically, but I think for stream it's gonna cause some people to faint. Okay, it's not the nicest thing to look at. So no unagi. One, is very hard to procure raw unagi. Even Japanese people don't make unagi at home. It takes a very long time. You have to charcoal it outside. It's very smoky. You can't really do it outside. And the chefs just do it way better. Like that is something that I literally cannot even try to replicate even close enough. Especially the hitsumabushi one, the crispy one. I did think about it, but I'm like, I don't even know where to get the unagi. So we'll start with like easier things first. And if I ever do find like a person that sells unagi, I'm definitely down. Because I have tried unagi in Canada, but it's like the frozen freshwater conger eel. It's not even this, it's not the same. I was just trying to treat it like it was the same, but it tastes the same. Texture is different. Sorry, it does not taste the same. The texture is not the same. And it was also frozen, not ideal. So even then it was kind of like mid. Yes. Yeah. Most Japanese people eat unagi on special occasions. They eat it for summertime. Unagi is not like a staple. That's why, kind of like sushi, it's pretty expensive. Like people think, oh, I'm gonna go to Japan, I'm gonna eat cheap sushi. Unless you're eating like kura or sushi roll, that yes, it is cheap because it's like a lower tier fish, I suppose. Regular, like mid-tier to high-tier sushi is also very expensive. Japanese people don't really just eat like good sushi willy-nilly. Unless it's like fast food sushi. like I said, like kura or sushiro.
You want to go to Akiba?
Unagi, sure. Unagi is the same. It's always expensive because it takes a lot of skill to prepare it and a lot of time to prepare it. But it's also typically a summer thing because in the summer, people get too lazy to cook apparently because it's hot, it's groggy, it's humid. So to replenish like your inner like strength and vitality, I think that's how they described it. In summertime, you eat unagi. So the grocery stores will prepare all the pre-packaged unagi that you typically see in the West too. And then you can just kind of like heat it up in the microwave or a grill at home. But it's all cooked, fully seasoned. Even Japanese people don't eat unagi every day.
What about
It's a special thing.
West?
That's fine. But I looked into all of this. I looked into all the Buzz Tower ones. They don't have it. If you're looking at Buzz Tower, they don't have it.
Wagano.
Nawa. Waga no nawa. And then you can say shadow. Can we have an only cooking stream?
Wait, so
No
3 hours?
AC this summer? Do you want me to die?
Is 3 hours okay?
No, two.
2? So 2? Are you sure?
Yeah,
Just 2?
because we still have to go to Akihabara.
Okay. How many people?
The 4 of us or whatever.
Okay.
No, 5, because Nabi's there too.
Okay.
Is it Buzz Tower or somewhere different?
I'll tell you. It's Shinjuku West.
Okay, that's fine. I think, well, we have to do whatever we can do to get a
Wanna pay
studio.
on site or cash?
We can pay on site.
I have confirmed it.
Okay, yay! Maybe send it to the group chat so I also have that information. Okay, so that's number 1. We're gonna make a somen. Number 2, my personal favorite and the thing that I was really reminiscing about was actually the matcha affogato. It didn't look like much,
This
but it was
program is
so
brought to you by
delicious.
Just kidding, not sponsored. Kekpay, easy to use, easy access. When you have
It is.
Kekpay, you will see Kekpay. It will make you happy. So
It is.
Kekpay, Namawan. Okay.
It is. QuickPay is great. You just gotta go, boop, boop. And then it even says quick pay. It even syncs back to you. So I can't complain. So the second dish is matcha affogato. It's basically the concept of affogato, but more Japanese tea house style. That's the one that we had in Kyoto. It had like a ball of ice cream. It had kantan jelly, or like the kintan. What is it called? Shoot, I know the name, but I suddenly brain farted. But it's like the clear jelly that doesn't really have a taste to it. It really is seasoned based on the sugar syrups that you use over it. So we're gonna be making that kind of a jelly. Hopefully it'll actually solidify in time. I don't even know. We're gonna make our own azuki bean. We're gonna make our own,
Oh, it's happening?
it's happening! There's not a drill, what's happening? It's happening!
Okay.
So someone pop it! It's happening.
Wait, hold on. Calibrate first.
Okay, I'm calibrating.
Oh, face tracking good?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait for someone to pop it.
Okay, do
Someone's
it.
gonna pop it.
Someone do it. I'm here. I'm in position. Man, do it, man. You guys are so annoying. Shadow is literally like hovering over the button. He's ready to pop that button. You guys are so.
Hey, it's my birthday.
Oh, what? That's it?
That's it. Rush hour.
Oh, okay. Okay, but that's the idea now. So I think I should be able to track. Okay, maybe just have my body facing the right way. But
Straight?
I'm looking. Yeah, so that's kind of how that works now. Yay! Scam? No, I think it paid out the regular amount. Do it with more. What more do you want? More enthusiasm? I'm already doing it on a big fucking stage, and that's still not good enough for you. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna have more vigor. Okay. Sorry, I'll do it with more vigor next time. More passion. The more everything. More depth, more faster, more slower, more everything. Okay. She doesn't even dance anymore. You hate me. It needs confetti. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? What else does it need? Pre-recorded. Okay. So we're gonna make the affogato. We're gonna make our own azuki bean. We're gonna make our own red bean paste. We're not the paste itself, but it's gonna be like a sweetened red bean when we still have the chunks and everything, so it's kind of jammy. And we're gonna also, it has like fruit components if I remember correctly. It has fruit components apparently, so, or if I remember correctly, so we have strawberries, we have mikan, all seasonal fruits for like wintertime typically in Japan. I also went on Amazon and for 2,000 yen, I got the whole set. I couldn't find one that wasn't like less than 5,000 yen in Kyoto, like the matcha bowl that I said I wanted to find. I found this whole set for 2,000, so I was like, hell yeah. I'm gonna do that one. I'm not really a matcha nerd anymore, so I don't really care too much about the utensils at this moment in time. I just wanted to make sure I had some for the stream. So I got this, like, it came with like the bamboo little spoon thing. It came with a nice little bowl with a pour spout, so when we do make the matcha, you can just pour it over. It's very cute. Obviously the bamboo whisk and stuff with the holder and everything. Looks like a butt plug. I always find that kind of funny. So we have all that, and I think the affogato part is basically just matcha, but stronger. So less water, more powder, so it's like supposed to copy like the potency of an espresso, but obviously in a matcha, and you kind of pour it over everything, you melt the ice cream a little bit. It was delicious. It's so simple, very like Japanese tea house with like the modern twist of including it with matcha instead. But it was so good. So I really want to try to make that. Shadow's favorite apparently was Zenzai, which is the red bean soup, which is not even like Kyoto specific or anywhere specific. It's just a very traditional and common winter dessert in Japan, but he came to really like it. So I kind of wanted to use the same red bean that we're making for the affogato, which is all the same. It's just if it's more diluted or not. And we're gonna make a red bean soup for Shadow with the homemade mochi and everything, the little homemade mochi balls. So it's kind of 2 dishes in one when it comes to making the dessert. And one last thing was that braised garlic thing that we had. I forget in which area of town it was. Was it Mie or was it in Nara? But it was I think it might have been in Mie, maybe. It was the pork steak, the tonteki pork with a mountain of cabbage, but the showstopper were those like soy sauce glazed like garlic things that were like jammy, had the consistency of mashed potato almost, but only when you bite into it. It's like beautiful charred grilled balls of garlic. It was so delicious. Again, no recipe. We're gonna try to use logic and figure it out and see if we can even get close to it. So that's kind of like the idea today. A lot of braising, a lot of stewing, a lot of waiting for things to cool down. So I don't know why I didn't start 4 hours ago, but you know me, I'm a talker first, a cooker second. So we'll see if everything is still like wet by the time I start serving everything. Everything is just wet still. Yeah, there we go. We also had the issue with the studio and everything, so that definitely put us back 2 hours, you know. I'm pretty sure I was on time. I'm pretty sure the talking bit was only for like half an hour, and then the whole studio situation was like 2 hours. So if you ask me, it's probably because of the studio thing. It wasn't because I was just raw talking for 4 hours. That doesn't make sense. Okay. First things first, I kind of want to do like the quick things. The soup needs braising, but I think for the Seabream soup, I actually kind of want to use the pressure cooker to kind of speed things up a little bit, but also to free up the kitchen space, because I only have 2 main burners that I can use, and I think I'll be utilizing all of them. The things that will take the longest to cook, outside of the soup being in the pressure cooker, so that thing we don't have to worry about too much, is the azuki bean. Azuki bean takes usually about 1 to 2 hours actually to really cook down because the beans are quite solid. This is what they look like. I'm not sure if the other camera works. I don't think we have a top-down camera right now because I think we're utilizing it for other things. You'll have to make do with this one camera this time, chat, sorry, but this is azuki bean. These are the specific red beans that you use for red bean paste. There's sometimes big beans and small beans. These are small beans, komame. This is small, this means bean. This is the Hokkaido one. I personally like the texture of the smaller ones better because I don't really like to chew on really large chunks of bean, but personal preference. I'm not also turning into a paste. I like to keep the texture and the look of the bean consistent, or like preserve the original look of it. So I think the smaller one is nicer. And we do have to cook that down. So that takes a little bit of time. So I think we're gonna do that first. Basically how you treat this is beans kind of have, it's kind of like raw meat. You want to boil it a little bit so you get some of that scum off. Very similar to for meat, you want to boil it a little bit. Rinse off all the fat and the blood, and then you put it back into a clean bowl, and then you make the soup. Beans are the exact same thing for whatever reason. I don't know why. So we're gonna just get a little bit of water, and then we're gonna boil this until, I don't know actually, did I use too much water? I don't know. You just open it, you can just rinse it really quickly. And then we're just gonna boil it for like 10 minutes until a bunch of like the foam and the scum starts to come off, and then just rinse it, dump everything out, rinse it, put more water in, and that's it. That's it. You don't eat the blood, do you? Do you eat the blood of the beans? I don't think anybody should be eating the blood of the beans. It says according to, we're gonna try to follow the package, instructions. It says to do the parboiling, it's 1 part beans to 3 part water. I kind of just eyeballed it, but I don't think the beginning matters too much because you're dumping it out anyways. You're just waiting for the scum to come off. I think what's really important is the second step when you're actually boiling the beans down, and it says 1 part bean to 4 to 5 parts water, depending on how condensed you want it. As it boils, you can also re-add the water if it's like evaporating too quickly. And then you add in sugar and salt closer to the end. When it's like almost done, that's when you add sugar and salt. So just keep that in mind. The go-to ratio is 1 part bean to 4/5 parts water. So I'll let the water boil first. I only eat the blood of my enemies. Oh dear. Do you have any more enemies left at this point, or did you eat all of them? I feel like you probably just ate all of them. Okay, I was reading like a big blob, and I was like, "What is that?" Like someone was responding to something, and then it was just like the answer itself was pretty short. It was the reply comment that was like a huge ass blob. So I was just out of curiosity. I was seeing what the blob said. I didn't mean to be staring at you guys, but I was looking at the blob to see if I needed to like address anything. But looks like they got it. It's fine. I don't have enemies. Insert chill song. Okay, you're just a chill guy. In the meantime, while the water is boiling, I think I might start not braising, sorry. I might start cooking down the fish. I'm not sure how much fish to buy, and this fish was surprisingly kind of pricey for what I thought was going to be like really cheap cut of fish. But this is, oh, maybe I should rip the thingy in half. The recipe on the label, I like how a lot of things give you like recipes for recommended ways of cooking it if you were curious. So like if you are like a struggling cook or don't really know what's happening, they do have recipes on the label. But I think this is Seabream. I don't even know what I got, but we'll make it work. I don't even know what part of this is, like the gill, the cheek. but the instruction says to grill it for about 15 minutes or so, so it's ready to eat. This is actually like a piece that you would eat, not used for soup stock, but I'm gonna use it for soup stock because I don't actually know what part this is. I have a fish grill, so I'm gonna use the fish grill. Because normally when they say grilling it, they mean the fish grill anyways. So I might as well utilize the tools that I have. Ugh.
Do you know what else chat needs to have?
They need to have a whole new wardrobe and new glasses holder, acrylic, and standee. But where can they get that, Geary? Good question. Well, actually, you can go to Orchid 8. That is the merch company that I am working with this time. That's right, Orchid 8, and they have crew necks, sweatpants, muscle t-shirts, acrylic standees, desk mats, also glasses holders, but that also doubles an acrylic standee, phone backgrounds, and a free desktop wallpaper. That's right, you heard it correctly. Free desktop wallpaper. There are a lot of goodies this time for the merch that we're doing and that I'm very, very excited for. My personal favorite is definitely the glasses holder. I think it's so unique and so cute. So if you're looking for something to treat yourself with your New Year's money or whatever it may be, the run is for 2 months, 8 weeks. So you do have a little bit of time to figure it out, to decide what you want and to save up. But it is on the Orchid 8 website under the onigiri tab. They're also a North American run company, so you will be able to receive everything super quickly. Nothing is on pre-order. You can use everything right away, or you can receive everything within a very reasonable shipping time, especially if you live in North America. And they do international shipping, but obviously cost and time depends on which part of the world you live in. So make sure you double check that before you do your final order. But at least for North America, you're very settled. You can probably expect to receive your things within the business week. Yeah! The desk mat and the jogger pants, yeah. And the glasses acrylic. I think the glasses acrylic is the cutest. Okay, I have my foil that I made into like a little boat thingy. Yes, look at them. There's also a bundle, so if you want, for whatever reason, to get everything, if you get the bundle, you get to save a little bit of money compared to buying everything separately. So that's also an option to you too. The water is boiling, so I'm gonna put the beans in. Oh, I forgot to wash them. They're pretty clean though. Usually these beans are, especially in Japan, they do a pretty good job taking care of this stuff. So I rinse that really, really quickly. I'm gonna drop into the hot water and just let that boil. Maybe have like a chopstick or a spoon or something ready just to kind of prevent things from sticking potentially. But let that boil for a little bit. Let all the scum come off and you can start like skimming it or changing the water completely. I would recommend changing the water so you don't get like that bitter bean taste in your red bean paste. Berkey is the goat, that's right, that's right. Okay, so I have my little fish grill foil thing that I don't know if it's gonna be big enough, but we'll figure it out. I have a fish grill because all Japan houses have a fish grill. The house could not have like a freaking stove, but it will have a fish grill. That's how important eating fish is in Japan, apparently. So I'm gonna get my fish. I'm not even gonna salt it. This is like neck or something. I don't really know. I'm not even gonna salt it because it's gonna go for the stock. It's not like I'm going to be eating it, but you can apparently. So if you're gonna eat it, salt it. If I'm using it for stock, so I'm not gonna salt it. I'll leave it as is. The art is so cute, yeah. I think all the artists that I commissioned like knocked it out of the park. Everybody did such an amazing job. Speaking of Dule Lomo, we taught Yuzu that last night. Oh, did she like it? Is she gonna say it to her family? Is she gonna be like, family, I love you guys. Dule Lomo. Did she? Okay, I'm gonna pop this just as is. Doesn't need oil or anything in the fish grill. And I'm gonna turn my fish. No, I turned this off by accident. No, I fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. My grill actually has different functions, so I'm gonna try. Somebody hit my head! So I'm gonna try to find the type of fish. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. The thing that you have to look out for, especially if you're living in a condo in Japan for the fish grills, they have this exhaust thing that you can kind of sort of see. There's actually fire blowing in the fish grill. That's why the fish gets to be so crispy on the outside and so tender on the inside. It's direct flames, but this is the exhaust pipe. So if you put anything over it, it will melt. I have melted, unfortunately, these kind of like the non-stick silicone pads. I've melted so many by accident. I'm like, what's that plastic burning smell? It was that. I have melted, unfortunately, my old scale, my old kitchen scale, because I just had the tip kind of over, like sitting over on it and completely just turned into wet, like plastic mush. So be really, really careful if you have a Japanese apartment with a fish grill. Leave the vent here completely completely open, or else it's going to be an issue. Naiboker, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you. And Kana, thank you for the 50 months. Thank you. I appreciate. Sorry I missed that earlier, but thank you. This is my shrimp for later. I'm going to put that back. My beans are boiling. Everything is happening. I also have tomato and stuff, but I think I'll do, okay. While the beans are boiling, because not much I can do until the scum starts to pop off, starts to come up to the top and everything like that. I think maybe I can start getting some of the ingredients ready for the soup base. I'm gonna assume from tasting it that the Somen tomato soup had a slight like savoriness, obviously the tomato, but also a little bit of sweetness. And if they're putting Parmesan cheese on top of it, that means there is some kind of an Italian influence on the soup base, but they're probably still using like very Japanese like other things to make it more of a Japanese ramen. So I'm gonna, typically for broth and stuff, it's all very like animal based for Japanese ramen. So this time I'm gonna add vegetables like the tomato, obviously, tomato paste, because that's Italian, right? And also makes things a little bit like sweeter and a little bit more like concentrated. And also some onion, and we're gonna saute some aromatics. So instead of roasting them in the oven, we're gonna saute them so they can get like kind of like nice, soft, and maybe a little bit charry. We're gonna dump that into the pressure cooker, fill it with water, let that boil down, question mark, and hopefully we will have a nice tomato-based broth. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. And then we'll just make it look like it. Yeah, will it taste like it? I don't know, but we'll at least try to make it look like it. Yeah. Just make the soup base out of milk? No, wait, it wasn't milky. It was like tomato-y. Aren't beans like an overnight prep kind of thing? No, so for these ones, you don't, well, that's why it kind of takes an hour or two to kind of boil it until they're soft. If you soak them overnight, they might take maybe just an hour to cook, but usually for azuki, it is kind of a long process. I used to actually make the red bean paste from scratch like semi-often. Before I started stream, I would do it for mooncakes. I would do it for like desserts and stuff because I used to bake a lot. And it would be like a few hour process, especially if you're trying to use red bean paste, like the ones that you can like fold and make into like Chinese pastries and stuff. That takes a long time. But just to make the bean like sweetness and stuff and cook it down takes about an hour or two. If you have a pressure cooker, that goes even faster. But I think the texture tastes a little bit better if you just do it over the stove top. I'm boiling it now just to get rid of any impurities, any bitterness in the beans. We'll rinse it out, fill it with water, and we're not gonna touch it for like at least an hour. See where that gets us, and we might season and keep cooking it down. The goal here is to get it like a really thick, saucy, but the beans are still like intact. Like I don't mind if a few of them are mashed, but I don't want them to be all just completely paste texture. I wanted to still have the little beans individually, because that's kind of what I had when we had the matcha affogato. So that's the goal. Why is Stream Elements drunk today? I don't know. What's happening? Enter a message. Oh, why is Stream Elements going a little crazy? That's odd. Oh wait, no. I think I'll make the soup base first without the tomatoes. I'll boil the soup and everything with the tomatoes later. I think I should concentrate on the stock first. That's what I was doing. Okay, close your eyes, gentlemen. Where is it? Here it is. I cannot take responsibility for any eyes that have been blinded in the retrieval of my pressure cooker. And I still need the cord. Hold on, I have to go back for seconds. Where's the cord? Is it this one? I can smell something happening. Is it the fish or is it the beans? But I can definitely smell something is cooking. Okay, I'm gonna put the rest of the pressure cooker in the other room. The last time I did this, I short-circuited the whole like office. I do not want that to happen. So I'm gonna have this prepped, and I'm gonna have it in the other room. How do you, there we go. Is that like that? Okay, yes, there we go, perfect. I'll put it here. Where did the, oh wait, where did the thing go? Where did the, oh, wait, you took it out? Shadog, can I still use this extension cord, or is it not working? I need to have an extension cord over there. Can you plug it in for me? It's like under the couch, right? Under the thing. Please, thank you. Okay, I just want to be able to plug in that pressure cooker later. Okay, while that's happening, I'm gonna add in some aromatics. And by aromatics, I just mean these really old green onions that I have sitting in my fridge. I didn't wanna go out of my way and buy like more onion or more leek that I'm not gonna use, and I'm only gonna use like halfway of. Thank you. So I have these old green onions. I'm just gonna rip off the bits, the bibs and bobs that are like a little bit gnarly, but they're still like, for the most part, quite good. Just the little tips, the dangly bits. You want your green onions erect, not super dangly. So usually just the tip, sometimes a little bit more than the tip. Really depends on how much of it is a bit gnarly. Is there also a brown mountain recipe? Brown, yeah, there's no brown mountain. Okay, these ones, I'm just gonna hand rip it because we're not gonna be eating these. We're gonna be straining everything out. So you don't even have to cut the ass off of the green onion, just rinse it so it's not so dirty. And I'm just gonna use my hands and rip it just so that it kind of fits into the pressure cooker. These are gonna be aromatics. I have a little bit of garlic, and I have a little bit of grated ginger. Well, this is grated leek, ginger, and garlic, but it's quite convenient. I'm using it more so for the ginger and the leek part. I have a little bit of garlic. I still want to save most of it for the actual garlic recipe part. So I'm just gonna grab a few. And then these ones are, I'm just gonna drop it them. You don't even have to peel them. Like I said, we're not really looking to eat them. Just using them for aromatics. I'll save the one almost full bulb for, and maybe one more here. The almost full bulb for the confit. We're gonna confit our garlic. I don't actually know how the restaurant made the garlic. I don't know if they roasted it and then just sauteed it in a soy glaze, but I was looking up different ways of like slow cooking or like kind of roasting garlic, and it looked like confiting was a really popular option. I never tried confiting anything before, but it looks simple enough. You just need time. It's again another recipe that takes like an hour of just kind of like sitting there. So we're gonna confit basically means slow cooking it in a low consistent temperature in oil, fully submerged. That's why it's very decadent, very fatty, but also very flavorful because it's literally like slow braised and fat. So the most common way of doing it is using olive oil and a little bit of salt, and you can get your garlic heads in there. And then low and slow in the oven, depending on how much. Because my garlic is not too much, I might not need the full hour. We'll see. But if you're doing like a lot of garlic, this is the best way to like bulk cook garlic, especially if you have access to things like Costco or something that they're already pre-peeled. Then just confit your garlic. They taste fucking amazing, especially on toast and stuff like that. Nope, my fish is done. But in this case, I just kind of want to see if I can make that soy glazed one. Whoa, that looks good. Okay. Wait, that actually looks really good. This is the fish. I know it looks a little bit burnt on the camera, but it's actually quite good. It's like very crispy. And we're gonna put that, and all of the oil's rendered out. Ooh, I kind of want to see the meat. Ooh, wait, I want to try the meat. Mmm, that's really good. Okay, I'm gonna put the whole fish in. Mmm, I didn't even salt it, and it's quite delicious. Okay, Japanese foil, by the way, especially if you get the fish grill one. I don't know what it is in the foil. Fish does not stick. You don't have to oil it, nothing. Maybe because the fish naturally is quite oily. I doubt it though, because every fish is made a little bit different. But apparently if you go to the grocery store and you get fish grill foil, fish will not stick to it if you use it in the fish grill. I don't know what magic they use, but it works. Okay, I'm gonna fill it with some wawa. Just enough to kind of submerge everything, because I'm not making like a huge load of it or anything. It's just gonna be a 2-person serving more or less. So I have all the ingredients in there. I'm doing like a really baseline soup. So I'm gonna put this in the pressure cooker for maybe half an hour. See what we get. Oh my god. Cancel. Yeah, cancel. Mode. No! 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 Wait, why is it? Wait, why isn't it working? Hold on. It seems to be on. Is it because I'm wearing gloves? No. Oh. Okay. Okay. That one. For the longest that I can do it for, so 30 minutes, I think. Okay, there we go. I think it was because I was wearing gloves. It can't sense my fingers. The foil is coated in silicone, so it's stuck to sticking. Really? Wait, so really? The foil has a silicone lining on it? That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, my beans have also been done. These beans don't really have a lot of foam on it, it looks like, but you can see the water is actually quite dark. And I'll show you kind of what it looks like without hopefully breaking the glass. I'll do a little bit. I don't know if you can see, but it's quite dark in color. All this flavor is all kind of like the nasty, bitter, the initial like bean taste that people don't really appreciate. You kind of wanted to have a bean texture, but nice sweet taste. So we're gonna rinse this out. And just put the beans back in. This time, I'm gonna try to measure the water. Just rinse it a little bit. Yeah, it's still quite firm, but it's definitely not rock hard anymore. And I've only been boiling it for like 10, 15 minutes. Definitely not edible or anything. You're still gonna like get it stuck in your teeth, but it is like softening quite well. This was about 200 grams of beans. So I need, if it's 5 parts, it would be, okay, if 200 grams of beans and it's 4 parts water, that's, no, a liter? No, if it's 400 grams of beans, no, 200 grams of beans, 4 parts is 4 times 2, 800, okay. So this is 400, this is 500. So we'll err on the side of maybe a little bit less, and we can always add more later. This is 500. We need 300 more to make 800. A little, you can just roughly eyeball it. You don't have to get to eye level to make sure it matches, just whatever, because there's gonna be quite a bit that evaporates out. Okay, put this back on the stove. I'm gonna put it on the secondary stove because it's just gonna be doing its thing. I'm not gonna bother it too much. Did Giri kidnap some younger VTuber and force them to cook? No, wait, do I look that young? Stop, guys. You're embarrassing me. And you can have this boiling at, let me see, probably like medium to medium low. You want it to be on like slightly stronger than a simmer, but not like so strong that it's like bubbling out. Especially the thicker it gets, the more it'll like start like puffing and stuff like that. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're gonna get a lid. I don't know if it's gonna go to a black screen. Okay, you hang out for a second. I'm gonna grab a lid. Hold on. I know it's black and dark. Hold on. Give me one quick second. All right. I know it's black and dark. I know. How do I go back? There we go. I know. But we're back. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't have to be dark and black anymore. We got it. It's fine. Back into the light. I just put a little lid on it so it can continue to boil more quickly and all that stuff. Okay, so beans are kind of sort of done. I might put a timer on it once it starts. I'll put a timer on it once it starts boiling. Normally you start having the 1 hour to 2 hour boiling time, depending on how hard or soft you want your beans are after the boiling point. So wait until it boils, then set the timer. I think the next thing I'm gonna do, maybe the No. We need to set this. We need to set the anmitsu, which is like the or the kantan. This is like agar. I don't even know what it is anymore. But it's basically no calorie. I think it comes from like a solidifier from like seaweed or something like that. There are so many different like things that Japan uses to make like a jello texture. Gelatin kind of makes it a little bit softer. This makes it a little bit more bouncier and a little bit like more springy. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like gelatin, when you bite into jello, it just kind of like gives way to it and it kind of melts nicely in your mouth. It's great, nothing wrong with it. But I feel like kantan or like agar jelly, it kind of gives it that bouncy, not rubbery, but you can kind of feel a bit of resistance on your teeth. And typically for traditional Japanese sweets, they don't even season the actual or sweeten the actual like liquid that they're hardening. It's usually the syrups they add on top to add. What's that? What's happening? What's happening? Emergence, is that a bald ass head? I swear to God, is that a bald ass head? I hate you. So in this case, this one says for one package, you want 50 millimeters of water. That is a lot of water, I think. Okay. ふとしたら蓋こぼれない。消毒用に。Okay, so it looks like you boil this. Let it boil lightly for 1 to 2 minutes with the powder and the water together without putting a lid on it. Take the heat, take it off the heat, season it with milk, fruits, sugar, whatever you want. but the liquid amount should add up to 500 milliliters for one bag of this. I'm not gonna add in anything, not milk, not sugar, because the dessert that I had was just clear and no taste. It was only seasoned by the ice cream, the azuki bean, and the matcha itself. So I'm gonna keep it closer to what I actually had. So I'm gonna take this out. I've never actually really cooked with Kantan before. Oh, it comes in 4 packs. I thought it was just 1 pack in here. Oh, and there's a little, you can make yokan or mame hairi consomme jelly. You can make a bean consomme jelly dish. Oh, there's like recipes in here. Very cute. Okay. Back into the void with you. Banished. I'm just getting another pot. Okay, you can come back to the void. You're allowed to come back now. Okay, I have the little stick, the little stick here. 1 packet is for 500 milliliters of water, which is pretty substantial. I don't know how much in terms of weight 1 stick is. I'm gonna guess maybe like a gram. They told you to, okay, maybe a little bit more. They told you to whisk it a little. I'm gonna use the back of this. I don't think it's like gelatin where it blooms when it touches cold water. Yeah, I gotta get that corpa in, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna mix it a little bit. Just so it looks like it's not super chunky on the bottom. That looks pretty good. Okay, put this onto the stove. And we're gonna let this softly come to a boil. And once it starts boiling, we're gonna set a timer for 1 to 2 minutes according to the package. Let it fully melt and we can put it into our vessels. I want to make sure things solidify quite quickly because we don't have all day to wait. Sometimes things like gelatin takes like 4 hours to overnight. Kantan, I think they said it takes like an hour, or until it gets hard. I don't know what that means. How long does it take to get hard? I don't know. Don't take that out of context. I'm talking about content, okay? You ugly, perverted people. I'm talking about the jelly, okay? How long will it take the agar to harden? Okay. I don't know how long. I'm looking at the package. It doesn't say, it just says until hard. So hopefully within 2 hours. If not, we'll fly by the seat of our pants. I'll also try to maybe pour it so it's quite thin. Therefore, it'll cool down quicker. If it's like thicker, typically it tends to be in like cubes, like 2 centimeter cubed things. That's quite thick, so we're gonna try to go for maybe thinner to see if it can cool down a little bit faster. That's one technique or one way we can do it, but we'll see how that goes. Normally, agar-agar hardens after 2 hours. Okay, that's good to know. Well, oh, my beans are boiling. My beans are boiling. My beans are boiling. I don't want them to overflow. They tend to overflow sometimes. Like when it boils, it starts to like puff everywhere. So once it starts to boil, I'm gonna turn the heat down slightly, especially with the lid on. It tends to, you know, continue trapping the heat and boiling it faster. So I'm gonna turn the heat down to like a medium low maybe. And we're gonna let that continue cooking. Oh, 2 hours. Let me set a timer for 1 hour actually. Stirring occasionally. You do not have to add in the sugar right now. The sugar is towards the end. Okay. I set a timer for an hour because the package said 1 to 2. We'll put it at the middle line and see what happens. Keep stirring my little agar-agar. Is the heat hot? It's on the middle. Okay, it should be okay. If the agar-agar stays like that for 4 hours, make sure to call a doctor. Wait, I thought it's normal for 4 hours. You don't want your agar-agar to melt. I feel like that will be even weirder if it gets soft after 4 hours. It should stay hard. Like if your agar-agar melts, you should probably go back to the grocery store and ask for a refund. It's pronounced agar, you fake stab major. Yeah, agar. A jar? Agar? It's agar. That's what it's called. Okay. And it's almost boiling. It has like that perfect little milky consistency that you typically see in the amitsu, the kanten. So that's really good. It's not supposed to look super clear and like water. That's not supposed to be the intended like visuals. It's supposed to look slightly milky, even though you didn't put any milk in there. Okay. I'm waiting patiently. Again, no sugar. You can add like a little bit if you want a little flavor, if you prefer things to be slightly stronger in taste. If you're not used to having it be so like light and so-called tasteless, then obviously feel free to add some water or like even fruits and stuff. But I think for me, if anything, I might just add like the tiniest bit, but not enough to make it super sweet. You pronounce the gar like car, but it's a good. Yeah. I remained calm and collected. I did not panic whatsoever. And everything happened according to keikaku, exactly like how I intended. Earned a nice thin sheet here. Oh, there's a bit of... Wait, is that agar-agar? I don't know. Ajar. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Okay, I have a little bit of water here, and I don't know if it's the like water or if it's the mixture water. So we'll just dry it up a little. Okay, I don't want to overflow it too much, so we have a little bit extra. That's fine. I'm gonna let it settle at room temperature a little bit. What does the thing say? 火を止めて砂糖、牛乳、果物汁などの好みが味付けをします。形を私フルーツなどを入れ固めます。室温で固めますが、冷蔵庫で冷やすというと一層おいしい。一層おいしく召し上がれます。Okay, so it can actually harden at room temperature, but if you're in a hurry, you can throw it into the fridge, which is a good sign. Good sign. I'm gonna take my 2 and I'm gonna throw it into the fridge. I hope that does not solidify into jelly before I get a chance to clean it, though. Oh god, it's hot. Oh god. Oh god, it's hot. Okay, don't worry. Giri has this under control. It's a little dangerous putting piping hot things into a fridge, but we're just gonna move everything aside a little bit so it doesn't change the temperature too much in the fridge. Oh, I can smell the fish stock smell coming out. It smells quite good. Oh god. Oh god, I don't have enough it's hot! Okay. Okay. Yukkuri de. Okay. It's now cleanup time. It takes 30 minutes to set it to room temperature. Oh my god, it's actually setting! That's crazy! Oh no, what a time to not have an up-down camera. It's actually setting a little bit. Okay, that does not look appropriate. I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but it's like small little jelly chunks. Wait, that's actually so impressive. I'm amazed. Wait, does that mean that my stove now has like jelly chunks on it? Wait, because a little bit spilled into the actual... It can get hard quick. Have you never used agar-agar in university? No. I've only used it, I guess, for like cooking and stuff, for personal. Oh god, I have it everywhere. It seeped. Did it seep? No, it seeped under the wood. Oh, man.
My wood!
Shit, how do you lift this up without lifting? Okay. I don't know how much of it went underneath. I hope not much. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, it's jelly. Oh, it's jelly wellies. Shadow's wood. Shadow's wood has now turned into jelly. It's got jelly smothered all over it. Thank God I did not put sugar on anything, or else this would have been a very sticky disaster, not just a jello-y disaster. It's kind of cool though. Very fun. That means it should set quite quickly in the fridge, huh? I have my hopes up. It's better than gelatin that takes like 4 hours sometimes. Oh, she's slippery. Oh, she's slippery and jello-y. Entire kitchen covered? No, no, y'all are exaggerating. Just like a third of the cutting board. A third of the cooking space of the cutting board. Not even the whole cutting board. Okay, now comes, did it fall in there? Like, will the fire still start? Shit. Let's see if the fire starts first. I'm a little bit worried about that. The fire starts, let's go. Okay, I have extra jelly here. Oh my God, jelly everywhere. Now that it's hard, it flicks better. That is the silver lining here. How much food is left in the pot? Actually, we had extra. We had like the smidge extra, but we don't need that much, so I already put in most of it. There actually was not a lot of waste, just like the tiniest little bit. Grilled fishy. Oh, the stock actually has like some nice smells coming out of it, so I'm pretty excited. Every time I work with fish, because I don't eat fish too often at home, I always worry about like that, like, you know, like the fish stanky smell. So every time I cook something, I'm so worried that it's gonna make the kitchen smell like ass. But right now it smells quite pleasant. So I'm happy about that. Have you guys ever, like, I don't know, depending on where you come from, I think you'll have more chances of this happening, but has anyone, like, ever, like, you know, whether you go home to visit your family or you already live with your family or whatever the case, and then your mom decides to fry fish for dinner? Or it's like for Chinese recipes, it's like a braised fish, but before you braise it, you fry it first. And you just know, like 2 hours, an hour before you know that you're gonna have fish, you can smell that fish, and you're like, ah, stank, fish stank, my favorite. That means my mom is making like braised fish tonight. Yippee! And the whole house, your clothes, your hair, your homework, everything reeks of like that fish market smell. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. My mom has a fryer outside for that. Nah, my dad just raw dogs at home, man. Like indoors. Like, and he knows it smells, so he wears like a different like full cooking like apron thingy, so like the smell will only stick to the clothes and he can just launder it over his like regular day clothes. But he's like, honey, I'm making fish tonight. And then my mom is like, okay, and opens every window, and he gets his like special fish frying gear on. And then my homework the next day smells like fish. Yeah. No, dude, my mom, this is really weird. I don't like the fish. I don't like the smell of fish, but I love the smell of fish sauce. Does anyone understand? I feel like there was a dish my mom used to make that she doesn't make anymore because it's a little too like strong smelling, and I guess I don't really request it, so no one really makes it anymore. She usually makes it when I request it, but it's a fish sauce braised chicken feet. So it's not like fonjiao where it's like braised to the point where it's like really, really soft and you just kind of suck the skin off and then you spit the bones back out. It's kind of like more of the gelatiny, bouncy, kind of like rubbery texture, but it's really fun to eat. I know I'm not really selling it, but trust me, there's two kinds of doneness for chicken feet. There's like the super steamed, completely falling apart, very soft and silky, and the one where it's still kind of like stuck to the bone and you kind of have to chew on it like it's a little bit like plasticky. The fish sauce one is the latter one. It's a little bit more like chewy still. It's my fucking favorite because I love gnawing on shit, okay? I love just chewing little things and having it like in my mouth and I kind of like suck on it and stuff. But it has a really strong fish sauce smell because that is the main ingredient. It's like a whole bottle of just fish sauce and it reeks, but I love that smell. I hate the smell of just like fish market fish smell in general. But that fish sauce smell, for whatever reason, I fucking love that shit. Like so I'm like sucking on them toes and I'm like, ah, yeah, fish sauce. I don't know. Like my mom used to actually make that dish legitimately outside because it would be so strong, so it can aerate better outside. She refuses to make it inside, and I remember requesting it, and she almost didn't want to make it. And I was like 12 at the time or something, and I was like, please, I love that dish. You never really make it. She makes like a big batch, and she was like, I'm gonna have to cook it outside because it stinks, like in a good way, but it stinks. And I was like, no, I love the stink. Just do it, please. Please, I'll do anything. I love the smell of fish sauce. I think it smells great. Is this like a confession? No, it's just fish sauce. What's wrong with fish sauce? It tastes great. Like, does anyone else like the taste of fish sauce? Anybody? Just me? Like, can't be just me, you know? You should visit some fishing or fisherman villages in Malaysia, then you know the real fishy smell. Well, that's what I mean. I don't like the real fishy smell. I like the fish sauce specifically smell. It really brings back like a very specific moment in childhood and a very specific dish that my mom no longer makes because I think it might be time consuming to make and no one else really loves it. It's just me. What are you looking for?
Can I get a big cup and a spoon?
Oh, why?
My favorite protein. Corn soup just came in.
Whoa! Here.
Clean?
No.
Can you make sure it's clean?
It's clean. Okay, spoon. Oh, you don't really need a big cup because those spoons, those packages usually don't give you that much, like, it doesn't yield that much.
No, it does.
It tastes pretty good, but it's not a pleasant aroma, no. Fish sauce adds flavor, confirmed. It does. It does. It's so good. Fish sauce can't pronounce Vietnamese. Fish sauce is like nok mum in Viet, I think. Is it? Nok mum, I think. It's like NUACMOM.
Check it.
Nok mum. What? 20 grams of protein?
Hell yeah, brother.
Corn cream potato. 20 Wait, can I have some? I want to try.
No.
That's amazing. 20 grams? I thought it was going to be like 7 or something, like something silly. I didn't know it was going to be 20. What the? Okay, one big spoon is 5 cups. No way.
No, it's 5 spoons for 1 cup. I think. And actually beat it.
Oh, 5 tablespoons is what you need. Like 5 of the spoons inside.
Yeah.
You want full, and then you add in.
No spoon inside.
Then just a tablespoon. So 5 heaping tablespoons, and it's 175 millimeters of hot water.
Oh, I definitely need more.
It's 5 spoons to 175. Wait, I want to try some. That's actually. What does it smell like? Oh, it smells like corn potato. That's so exciting! What the? I'm gonna use Garnt's bowl spoon or bond spoon.
Wait, you're using the bond spoon?
Yes, sir.
But that's a special spoon.
Loser. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we're gonna pummel through this. Okay, maybe a little bit less. That's a lot.
You want more? You want more?
We're gonna blast through this in like 2 days.
You want way more?
Okay, I'm gonna go fill a little bit of water. I'm gonna eyeball what 175 millimeters is supposed to look like.
This is some more.
Nor? Okay, yes.
This is so good.
Okay, is that 175? I know not. It looks quite thick. Here, take your potaggio and go. I've never actually seen this is not my first time, but I didn't see it so like concentrated in protein before. That's really impressive, actually. It smells really good. It smells like corn potage. It doesn't actually smell like, my gripe with protein powder is a very distinct smell and texture that it has. So I don't really like drinking protein shakes. I'd rather just get it from like my meat and stuff. I'm just making sure there's no chunks in there. Okay, I'm gonna try some. Wow. Ooh, that's quite good. It could be a little bit more salty.
Well, it is perfect. No salt.
It still has like a little bit of that like protein powder texture to it, but this is a really great way of getting 20 grams of protein.
Yeah, it's so warm and hot.
Because I don't like protein shakes. Mmm.
Oh no, you should leave the chunks in, and they taste like
No, I don't like the dry
no,
powder.
The chunks actually taste like little umami bombs.
Really? What flavor is it? Corn potaggio. Can you believe that? Cream corn soup, which is like a very classic like flavor in Japan. Everything is corn potaggio. It's basically sweet and salty and creamy and very like corn-y, but it's really good. It's my first time having like a savory protein.
Oh, it's so good.
Mmm. Add a sprinkle of MSG. You might be onto something with that one.
No.
I added a little bit of the Ajinomoto.
How's it with the MSG?
Let me see. Oh, that's a little bit more umami now.
So like a bang?
It actually rounds out the flavor a lot better. Guys, I'm about to have 20 grams of protein just like that, and I'm just drinking soup. Oh my god, so good.
Might be like a game changer.
It's yeah, I know. I hate the protein powder shake things, but this is so good. And it's nice and thick and rich without the flavor being too overwhelming. Savory protein shakes. Everything needs to be cream of mushroom, roasted tomato, corn potaggio, maybe like an Italian wedding if they're fancy and they can get that technology to do so. Soup is the way to consume your protein, man, not chocolate or cookie crumble or whatever. And it's always like a texture thing for me. If it's not the flavor, it's always the texture. This one's really good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Damn. I'm just constantly giving the beans a little bit of a stir so it doesn't stick. Onigiri instant soup pack when protein. That's so good though. I wonder how they did it. I don't mind looking into it. We can make protein soup. Damn. Just eat meat? Yeah, well, just eat meat. But I guess if you have a hard time eating that much and stuff like that, this is a really nice way of getting 20 grams of protein with something that's like soft and comforting, warm and comforting. Instead of eating like, you know, half a chicken breast or a full chicken breast. Sometimes eating a chicken breast is a lot. I'm pretty sure you can also make this, that's not true, but I'm sure you can. You can probably make this vegan or vegetarian friendly too.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay. Oh my God. The rim had a little bit of MSG stuck on it. It's like those salt rims when you have like a mojito. Oh my God, it's so good. I'm like licking the rim. It's like a nice little MSG surprise. Do you know any way to make the chicken breast good and not dry and stuff? You can always, if it's from raw, if you cook it at a higher temperature, it'll cook faster, and it'll also retain some of the moisture a little bit better. You can also try the velveting technique that I've mentioned before, which is a good way of marinating and tenderizing meat. Cut it against the grain so the grain fibers are shorter, number one. That already tenderizes it. Number two, a little bit of cornstarch and marinating flavors. The cornstarch will kind of break down the muscle fibers a little bit and gives it that silky texture that you kind of get from Chinese restaurants that you can't really normally get at home, and you're like, what's the difference? It's not the meat. If anything, the meat cut is even cheaper and even leaner. It works really, really well on lean cuts of meat, i.e. chicken breast. So if you velvet it and then you stir fry it, also amazing. But honestly, it's breast. Like, I feel like to a certain degree, you just gotta swallow the fact that it's breast and it's going to be dry to some extent. No one's actually eating breast because they love breast, okay? They eat breast because they have to eat breast for like gains and macros and whatever. There's tricks to make it better, but you just gotta take the tit for what it is, okay? Ow. I bumped my head on the thing again. I'm gonna lower the temperature slightly because I feel like it's boiling just a little bit faster than I would like. You can eat it with ketchup, yeah, but it doesn't make the texture better. If it's dry, it's still dry. It's now just dry breast with ketchup, you know? I like breast, good, then eat breast. If you like breast, eat breast. I would say if you like eating breast, that's even better, because then you can get like the better macros, the leaner protein directly into the muscles. You don't have to go around the extra fats and stuff that thigh has. Okay, it's a lot less convenient of a protein source when it's thighs and stuff. Breast is the best. Go breast. If you love breast, that's amazing. I do love breast. Breasts are good. I eat breast every lunch. Chicken breast, that is. Chicken breast. Don't take that out of context, okay? Please, I'm gonna get canceled. Either that or everyone's gonna be like, yeah, Gary loves breast, let's go. Okay, I have beans going, I have soup going, I have canton going. I need to work on the garlic. That is the next thing that is very, very time consuming. Okay. For garlic, I saw this hack that you can do, not sure if it's true or not, where apparently if you let the garlic soak in some hot water for a little bit, it'll loosen the skin away from the garlic so you can peel it easier. If you don't like peeling garlic, that could be a way. Normally, I would crush the garlic before I take the skin off, and then I would mince it, but I'm not trying to mince it. I want the garlic cloves to be individual cloves. So if peeling garlic is something that you hate, if you love it, then go crazy. But if you hate it, then this could be a way. This one's a little funky wonky. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm very curious. I only have like a few cloves in here, not too much. I'm gonna fill it with some hot wawa. My little water kettle is working overtime. Okay, I'm gonna let that sit there for maybe 5 minutes, and then we'll see what comes out. Bro, you're gonna get constipation if you eat too much protein.
Not enough protein for this temple.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, chat, is there too much protein? Be so for real, okay? If you're eating like 60 grams of protein, which he looks like, if he's gonna be drinking like 3 cups of that, that's 60 grams of protein in just soup, okay? Let alone what the lunch that he had already, that was already 40 grams of protein, and whatever dinner is gonna be, which is gonna be like, you know, mid-level amount of protein. Okay, but like 80 grams of protein, 90 in a day, is he not gonna like either not shit ever again or have constipation? There's never enough protein. The gains, I eat 120 grams of protein. I feel like I'm not getting enough protein for my height and weight, but I also feel like I'm already eating the best that I can. 120 is crazy. I usually eat I can pretty much consistently get 30 to 40 grams of protein for lunch. That's usually when I like to do all my bulk eating and the the time to put in as much protein as possible. So 40 is max, 30 typically. Dinner is kind of a wild card depending on what we're doing. So let's say another 10 to 20. So I'm only getting about 40 to 60 grams of protein. Shadow's a big guy. 100 is pretty okay.
I need 180.
You do? Apparently it's like 60 grams or something just for maintenance. Really?
I need 1 gram of protein
Shit.
per pound.
You need well, you're 180 pounds? I thought you lost a little bit of weight.
180.
Oh, okay, that's good then. Okay, has it been 5 minutes? Maybe not, but I'm also very, very impatient. You're gonna, the Confit step, oh, actually I should start the chia seeds? I mean, I guess you can. I'm gonna preheat the oven. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna put it to, because I want low and slow, I'm gonna put the oven, hello? Oh. I'm gonna do low and slow, so I'm gonna put the oven to 140. I'm gonna do 140 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I'm just gonna guess, because it's whatever like the lowest you think it is for a typical baking job, like for cakes and stuff, which is about 300 degrees Fahrenheit, 150 degrees Celsius for like a chiffon cake, and go lower. So I'm gonna go 140. You really want to slow roast this in the oil. You don't want to rush it or else it's gonna be burnt on the top and maybe a little bit still bitter and hard in the middle. You want this to hold its shape, but completely just dissolve into a jam the minute you run a butter knife through it. It should have a consistency of mashed potato almost, and very sweet. That's the flavor I'm trying to chase from the restaurant. And then I think I'm gonna take that garlic, and make a soy sauce glaze thing that I'm gonna toss it in to kind of replicate that soy flavor and look. But I think the core here is to have a really good confit garlic. 284. I feel like that's too high still. Why do I feel like that's too high still? I feel like that's too high. I think maybe I'll go lower. Let's go 130. I lowered it by another like 10 degrees. Okay, let's see if the garlic peels well. Okay, they might have lied to me. No, actually. Wait, it kind of just slips right off like a shirt. Wait, it actually works. Be careful dipping your fingers in like hot water if you're sensitive to it. Wait, it actually just like comes off. That's actually quite nice. Wait, it just sucks that you have to wait a little bit, I guess. You still need a little bit of patience, but it beats like getting garlic fingers and you're standing here for like 30 minutes peeling garlic. It works! The hack works! 新年快乐，新年快乐，龙马精神，恭喜发财，年年有余，天天向上。I want garlic now. We're gonna have garlic. We're gonna have crazy garlic. Where's my hongbao? It's in your university fund. I gave it to your mom and she's ready.
We're
she said that
all
she's gonna put
paragons
it
of
in there.
patience. Almost 3 hours and hardly any cooking to be seen.
I did hella cooking. What do you mean? My beans are literally being cooked right now. If you're looking for things that are like, Gary, nothing is on the stove cooking. My stock is cooking. My beans are cooking. My content is chilling. I'll have you know. But don't worry, your red pocket is your mom already put it into your savings account. You'll definitely get it when you go to university. When did we get ice cream? Wait, did I say ice cream? I actually made ice cream from scratch today. A cheat way of making ice cream. I'll show you. The ice cream is the one thing I had to make off stream because there's no way it's going to solidify in time, purely on stream. So I did make it like in the afternoonish. So I had time to kind of like cool down and for me to kind of break down the ice crystals. So hopefully the ice cream is quite smooth. But I made a cheat ice cream that you can just make at home and it tastes delicious. I was tasting it and I was like, this is really good. Okay, I've cleaned up the garlic, but without stream, but I did make some asquim. I did. Okay, I don't want the butts in there. The butts are pretty stiff for the garlic.
Did you say your socks are cooking?
Oh yeah, my stock. My stock is cooking. Why the fuck would I be cooking my socks? You perverts. My stock. Now you're confusing me. You're confusing me. But this part is the easy part. I feel like cutting it is quite easy. Uh-oh. Thank you. Preemptively, anybody who has blessed me, thank you. I appreciate it. That's where the fishy smell was coming from. Ew! Why would my socks smell fishy? That's so gross. Okay, we literally have like 10 cloves of garlic. It's nothing to write home about, but she'll do. I'm gonna face sudden death here because the steam from the beans are coming out like crazy, but I also can't reach the godforsaken olive oil. Actually, I'm gonna send you to the void. Hold on. I need to reach all across my kitchen for this olive oil, so give me 1 diggity second. Okay. You are now summoned back from the void. I have some olive oil. Enough to cover the garlic. So if you're using like a lot of garlic,
hey,
use a
Geary,
bigger
is your
basin.
code for the LiDAR cameras for a limited time or the foreseeable future?
It should be the foreseeable future. I don't think it's going to be going away anytime soon. I can ask them how long they're willing to give me the code for, but for now they never actually gave me a timeline. So take your time. I know it's like a pretty big ticketed item. No one just willy-nilly has like, you know, 7K, 8K to hand over. I totally get it. But the code still stands. You still get to save $4,000, which is still pretty substantial. Better to pay 4,000 less than 4,000 more, okay? But anyways, but it's a really good tool. It's really good. It's a very good tool. Okay, I have my olive oil with my garlic, enough to kind of keep it covered. I'm gonna hopefully not dox myself and grab some salt. Because I'm doing a soy glaze with this too, I'm not gonna go overboard with the salt, but just a little. Just a little. Give a little bit of that stir. Consequently, you will also end up getting garlic oil. So I don't think you can complain about that. That's pretty snazzy. So not only do you get Confit garlic, the remaining oil, you can actually bottle it up and you can use it for salads or cooking if you want to have like aromatized olive oil that smells like roasted garlic. That's the way to go. We're gonna grab a little bit of foil and cover this baby up. Obviously, make sure your ramekins and everything are oven safe. I feel like that goes without saying, but I will say it anyways, just in case. There's always that one guy that goes like, oh, and they put it into a plastic bowl. Okay, so cover it with oil. Leave it in the oven. We're gonna do, damn. We're gonna do an hour and a half? See where that takes us? Hopefully that's gonna be good. I hope it doesn't need more than that, but I don't know. I've never confit garlic before, so. Oh, the beans are getting quite dry, but let me check for consistency. I'm gonna have to add a little bit more water. You can't really see it. You're gonna have to bear with me, but if I moosh it, oh, still quite hard. Okay, it's mushable, but it's not like mashed potato mushable. So I'm gonna add a little bit more wawa. So it can kind of continue boiling. You do want to make sure that before it's a consistency that you like, there is enough water to have it boiling to heat up, or else it will get dry and burn and like scald and everything. All the stuff that you don't want. What you're looking for is if you were to like take your bean and push it between your fingers, like smush it between your fingers, it should basically just dissolve into like a mashed potato. Everything is mashed potatoes today, okay? If, for example, the one that you saw earlier, if you took the bean and it kind of like popped, even though it's like soft enough to pop, but it's still popped nonetheless, still too hard. You want your bean to be really, really like soft and smooshable, but still kind of like individual bean shaped. If you kind of toss it a little bit, it might fall apart a little, totally fine. So that one was not ready yet. You want the bean to be squished and like pasty. So it probably is gonna need like another, well, there's still 25 minutes left on the timer. I only added some water because I was consistently checking to make sure that the beans aren't sticking to the pot, and also there's enough water. So there's still another 25 minutes left on my 1 hour timer. So we'll see how it goes after the hour, and then we'll adjust from there. How about you flick? You don't flick the bean. You're red bean, Azuki red bean. Okay, I'm talking about the beans. I am not telling you to flick the bean. I want you to, the bean, you're supposed to smoosh the bean. Smoosh the bean. You call it Azuki. It's Azuki bean. The beans are called Azuki beans. The red beans are Azuki beans. Oh my God. Do you want to see my ice cream? I wonder what the progress is like. I'll put this back in the freezer. Basically, for a homemade ice cream that's like simplified but still delicious. I hear sounds. Oh, it's the soup. You basically take whipping cream, because ice cream for the most part is just cream. Also, there's eggs and stuff in there. I get it, but that's like the full version. The quick shorthand version is just whipping cream. If you get the full fat one, that's even better. And I just used a really good vanilla bean. I seasoned it, I sweetened it with a little bit of sugar, but I actually, for the most part, used honey. I kind of wanted something a little bit more natural for a sweetener. Condensed milk would also work amazing. I thought I had condensed milk, but I didn't, so I'm kind of sad. But I did have honey, and honey worked really well. So it's like a slightly, there's really no other flavors in there. It's just vanilla, a little bit of the kuromitsu, which is like the black sugar syrup that typically go to Japanese sweets, because I thought it might pair well with the general Japanese tea house vibe, and honey for the flavor. So that's why it has a light caramelly color. But ooh, it's actually quite soft. Look, that's ice cream. Mmm. Oh, that's really good. Mmm. Oh, the honey. The honey really stands out. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so what I did was, let me think. I started doing it at 2 o'clock. So what I did was cold whipping cream. You whip it until it's like medium stiff peaks to stiff peaks. Add your sugar. Generally, I like to aim about 10% weight of the cream, and 10% of that is the weight of the sugar. But this time I kind of eyeballed it, because for ice cream, you want it a little bit sweeter than like decorative icing. So I just kind of like taste it as I go, little by little. So like I said, I whipped it, I weighed it, I added honey, kuromitsu, and also some white sugar, just different values of each. You can do condensed milk, whatever, brown sugar, they all work, whatever flavoring. Whip it again, lightly, so it's fully incorporated. You want stiff-ish peaks, and then just cover it with a saran wrap, chuck it into the freezer. Wait about 3 hours, okay? The key to ice cream and things like sorbet and stuff is you don't want to turn to an ice block. For example, for sorbet, if you have like fresh watermelon juice, you put it into the freezer for 10 hours, it's an ice block. It's not sorbet. But you can still get sorbet using watermelon juice by checking every 2-3 hours to break up the ice crystal. So every time it freezes into newer, smaller, compact ice crystals, not one big block of ice. Same thing with ice cream, especially the shorthand version of just whipping cream. And that's what Ninja Creamies, they're always turning it. They're forming micro ice crystals, but also breaking it at the same time so that it gets like colder, softer, and also silkier. Same idea. So wait about 3 hours. That's what I did. I did it at 2. I came back at 5. I grabbed my hand mixer and I mixed it up a little bit again to kind of break up any of the stiff hard crystals. At that time, it's like hard, but not like frozen solid. It should whip up without too much issue. And then I covered it with saran wrap, put it back into the freezer, and now we are here. And it's been another 3 hours or so, 4 hours since then. And it's like a perfect consistency if you want to eat it right now. I kind of want it a little bit harder, so when you pour the affogato, it melts a little bit, you know, so you want a little bit extra hard, so there's room for melting. But really good. You do want to make sure you have a second time of blending it and not just chucking it in the first time and just forgetting about it, or else it's going to turn into a little block of ice. You want it to break up the ice particles a little. How do you make gelato then? I don't know how to make gelato. I don't have an actual ice cream machine, so I don't know if you can actually do that at home. Also, things like gelato require like extra ingredients, not just whipped cream as far as I know. Like there's gotta be things like egg and like milk and stuff, right? I know American ice cream is basically like a custard base almost that they try to introduce like frozen ice crystals to. When are you making Dippin' Dots? Dippin' Dots? Never. Dippin' Dots, but I do have the ice cream component for the affogato. Let me think about what else I need. The soup is depressurizing, so that takes another like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna let that naturally depressurize. I have the content in the fridge. Ooh, let me see if it's, is it like, ooh, wait, it's already hard. Oh shoot, I didn't actually oil the base. Is it gonna come out? It's like hard. Wait, I didn't oil the base though, fuck. I totally forgot. Is it gonna come out? Wait, I think it comes out. Wait, it comes out. Wait, chat. Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, I love agar. What the hell? Wait, I'm gonna cut a little piece just to. Oh, I didn't season it. It's gonna taste like water, but I'm just curious. Ah! No! Cut another little piece. That's the texture. It's supposed to be quite like, it has a nice firm chew to it, or a nice bounce to it. It's not chewy, it's bouncy. It's not slimy at all actually. Or maybe because I'm wearing gloves, I don't know. I'll toss the other one over too, so I can have a better, even cure, so to speak. Wait, this is so good. It solidifies so quick. I love that. You don't have to wait like 10 bajillion hours. Yo, okay. Ooh, this is so fun. Ooh, yes, look, it's so clear. You can see my, hello. This is so fun. Okay, this is gonna soak up the ice cream and the red bean and the matcha. Maybe I should have added a little bit of black sugar. No, I kind of wanted it to have like that clear consistency similar to the traditional anmitsu. It's supposed to be quite clear. And then like all the sweetness comes from the red bean and like the sauce that you pour over. I was kind of going for that look. So I don't really need the anmitsu to be seasoned or to have like color to it. When she's eating, then you know it's a rerun. Shut up! I'll be eating it later. Okay, so anmitsu is good, or that thing is good. Beans are beaning still. Beans are still beaning. It's looking a little drier again. I could make the mochi balls, but I don't think the mochi will take too long. What else am I missing? The soup is almost, oh, I can start preparing the soup, I think. Since the stock is decompressing, I think I can start making the soup base. I'm gonna get my onion. I'm gonna get my tomatoes. Before I get my tomatoes, I am going to scald my tomatoes. I have 3 tomatoes to 4 tomatoes, I can't remember. So I'm gonna boil it. I'm gonna grab some boiling water. Use a kettle this time because we have to boil quite a little bit. This is a technique that I always use to get the skin off the tomato. I personally hate skin on my tomatoes. It drives me crazy, unless it's on a burger or a salad. That's different. But if you're giving me a cooked dish and there is skin on that tomato, it drives me crazy. It's like, you know, when you like have overstimulated and you have like a piece of hair on your face and you don't know where it is, you can't find it, or something's tickling your neck, drives you insane. That's me when I find out they left the tomato butt in there or the skin in there in a cooked tomato dish. Drives me up the wall. So I've already shown you this technique a few times before, but I'll just run through it really quickly again. But you want to keep your tomatoes in the fridge so they're nice and cold. So I'll take it out at the very last minute. I'll wait for the water to boil. You want to use hot scalding water. What you want to do is you want to score the tomato skin lightly, make an X mark or something. Put the X mark face down into the bowl and just pour hot water over it. Let it sit for like 5 minutes. The cold tomato with the hot water will shock the skin loose, so it's very easy to peel the tomato. Otherwise, it sticks to the flesh really like strongly. It's really hard to separate it, but shocking it with the 2 extreme temperatures causes the skin to separate, so you just slides right off. But veggie fiber, fuck veggie fiber, okay? Like I said, in a salad or in a burger, amazing, okay? But in a braised soup, cooked, sauteed dish thing, I don't want to be chewing on what tastes like paper. It's gross. Tomato skin is tomato. Tomato skin is tomato. Tomatoes are great for your prostate though, so. If you're a man, eat your tomato skins, especially the tomato skin. Eat your ketchup, specifically something about ketchup is really good for your prostate. And tomato skin is really great for your prostate. So if you're a man getting up to your 40s, 45s, 50s, 55s, getting into that dangerous range, make sure you eat your ketchup and eat your tomatoes, because you don't want nothing weird and lumps and bumps growing up your butthole. What about my prostate? I'm too young, so my prostate is actually in peak top condition. I wouldn't have to worry about my prostate just yet. You just have to worry about your own prostate. Okay, it's looking good. It's thickening. It's bubbling. An update?
Your costume will be ready for tonight.
Tonight? Can I meet her tomorrow to test out the outfit?
We have to meet her tonight.
What? Tonight? I'm working. I'm streaming.
5 a.m.
Be so for real. She has been ghosting me for 2 months and she's like, yo, can you meet me at 5 a.m.? No way. Okay, all the respect and love to the designer. I'm so glad that she finished, okay? I'm not saying it out of hate, but there's no way she's asking me to show up at 5 a.m. There's no way. Any human, normal person would be like, hey, 8 a.m.? I will take 8 a.m. 5 a.m. is egregious. That's a war crime. Or not a war crime, sorry, hate crime.
Okay, they said they can settle for 3:30.
They can settle for 3:30. You're so annoying. Oh my God. 5 a.m.? Okay, we can negotiate. You know what? I'll settle for 3:30. 6 hours after. 9 hours after, actually. I wake up at 3 a.m. every stream for about, that is crazy, but to be fair, I know people in my own streams that actually stay up until 5 a.m. or wake up at like 4 or 5 a.m. to watch streams too. So I'm sorry I'm committing a hate crime, but that's because I hate you out of love, because we're the best friends. Best friends. Yes. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Me for Yuzu, vows worth it, it is. It's 6 a.m. but I just have insomnia. Oh. You start at my 5 a.m. every day. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Not even part of the idol group. That's great though. That means tomorrow I get to see the outfit. Yay! I hope it's really cute, but really like cool and edgy and sexy and cute and black and lacy maybe, and or bowy. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I never got a mock-up, so I have no freaking clue.
She say she finished, she will bring it to practice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, practice is like by 3:30, practice will be done.
10.
Wait, by 3:30, practice will be done.
Oh, no.
Hey, you're annoying the fuck out of me right now. Who's practicing dancing at 3 a.m., bro? Okay, the water is evaporating quite nicely. It's getting to the point where it's starting to get a little drier, but there's still some moisture. I can see there's 10 minutes left on the timer. And the beans look like they're way softer now. I'm gonna grab one and see if I can mush my bean. Okay. Moment of truth. Depending on if I can mush it or not, this will have to cook longer. So I have my bean here. I mush. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay, it just, without having too much pressure, it just melts directly. Amazing. So while there's still a little bit of water left in the beans, you don't want too much because we're not trying to make soup right now. We'll dilute it later for the soup, but right now we're trying to make just like the base sauce. So we're gonna cut a little triangle out for the sugar. Sugar, I typically eyeball it. I don't actually know how much, but it's supposed to be quite sweet. It is supposed to be like a very sweet, you're using it as a sauce anchor. It's supposed to be pretty like, wow, that's quite sweet. But you can obviously adjust it however you like. You don't have to go so crazy on it. So I usually like to eyeball it and taste as I go. I feel like I'll probably need a little bit more sugar. I think I'll also switch to a spatula so it doesn't stick to the bottom of the pan. The sugar will start melting and give it a little bit more of a syrupy consistency too. That's why you don't want the pan to be too dry or too wet from the water. I think I'm going to add a little bit more. And obviously some salt to balance it. I pray this is sugar and not salt. I'm pretty sure it's sugar. It's too late to check now.
Sugar?
The sweet feel of your new desk mat or new sweatpants on your body when you head over to Orchid 8 to get some new merch of me. Or a nice place to hang your new glasses with my glasses acrylic stand. Yippee! Okay, while that boils down a little bit more, I'm gonna leave the lid off now so the water can evaporate. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt for the flavor balance. Hopefully that's not too much. I also turn the heat down a little bit because now that we added sugar, it might start to like burn and scald and stick and everything. So I turn the heat down just slightly. But I'm gonna give it a little tasty taste. See what we're working with. Gary, you have outdone yourself with the flavor. Nom 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 nom. Perfect and schlagen. Great ratio all around. Genius, Gary. Well, thank you, Gary. That's really sweet of you. I've never doubted you for a second. Gosh, Gary, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to find an elastic. Come on. This one, maybe? Yes. this one will do. She's losing it. I'm losing it for some beans. That's what I'm losing it. Is the pants made out of cotton or polyester? I don't actually know, but does the description say anything?
It is made from 100%, 65% cotton, 35% polyester.
It is 100% made out of 65% cotton, 35% polyester. Okay, that's great. Usually sugary things tend to harden a little bit more when it cools down. So right now I'm kind of checking for the consistency. I kind of want it a little bit thicker than what I have now. Just a little bit. Obviously with things like sugar and things that are really viscous, it will bubble like lava. So please be very careful and don't burn yourself. I have burned myself before when the pot like kind of bubbles up and everything. But you do want it to evaporate down just a little bit. To make it more sauce consistency and to account for stiffening and hardening once it gets cold, I like to use like the drag technique over like sauces and soups. If you use a spatula and you drag it, and it takes about like 1 second to kind of close up. Oh, Candy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I've been seeing on Twitter that you're following like you have like an author arc. That's so cool. Like you fucking do everything, man. Went from art to manga to freaking now being an author. Crazy stuff. I can't wait to see what you write. It's actually really awesome. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I've been writing book, not even one book, like books. That's crazy. God damn. I can't wait to see what you come up with. But welcome in, Raiders. I'm Giri. I'm the cooking streamer that's basically half cooking, half IRL now. I'm not even kidding. But I had a new 3D debut. It's my 3D model. In the kitchen, I can't show the full power of my model.
But you come over.
Oh, but my beans. I mean, I can come over. Here, let me show you, Raiders. I'm gonna turn the heat lower. I'm gonna go over to my office, and so Shadow can show you the true power of my model.
Okay.
But I just got this new setup. I made a Twitter post about it, so for anyone who wants to do 3D without having to use a suit, it's portable. You can do 3D basically wherever you want as long as there's Wi-Fi. I use Move and Tracing. I do have a code. Use Onimart. You can save $4,000. Yeah, look, I'm in front of my tracking camera now. Watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. Yeah. See? It's cool, right? I can dance. I have an idol concert in Japan live on Friday, and I was kind of practicing the dance for it. The wrong song. This one. I was dancing to Made Dreaming instead. But it's really high fidelity. It works great. Face tracking, I use a phone. But hands works great. I can play rock, paper, scissors with you. You know, it's like, come on, man. I don't got no suit. I can just jump into my 3D from like my kitchen, and I don't have to set nothing up. I don't have to get into a suit. I don't have to take a suit off. Yay! Yay! So this is my debut for yesterday, and I also had some environments and stuff, so on and so forth. But I can run. I can play hide and seek. I'm coming. Bah! See? Very nice. Okay, I go back to my kitchen now. In the kitchen, I just use one face tracker. So obviously the motion is very like simple at the kitchen, because right now the tech is not quite there yet for cooking streams, but it's still very good, very good. It's Move and Tracing and vtoku. I did make a tweet about it today, so if you want to like inquire more or see like the website and stuff, you can just go on my Twitter post and you'll see it. Okay. Oh shit, if anything, I think the beans are done. Okay, I was making red bean paste, the azuki bean, because there was a dish that we had in our recent road trip in Kyoto that was basically like a matcha affogato, and they had like a red bean component. But it's a very classic sauce, taste, flavor, condiment in Japan, red bean. So we made our own. I kind of kept the bean consistency because that's kind of what I had too. I'm honoring Giri's showing of her camera and then I sleep. Good night, Candy. I appreciate it. Thank you. E10, thank you for the tier 3 on 46 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I just seasoned it with white sugar and a little bit of salt. There's a dog on my shoulder. Get it away. I like how I was slowly turning towards it. So this, I'm gonna let it cool down because you don't want it to be too hot. I'm gonna let this cool down at room temperature, maybe? I haven't quite decided.
Say the thing.
Say the thing. Thank you, Raiders, and have a good sleep, Candy. Giri giri gozaimasu. One of my favorite azuki dishes is ohagi. Oh, dude, I love ohagi. The way that they like kind of squeeze it into a very discernible like finger shape, so good. I love ohagi, especially when the glutinous rice is not full mochi. It's like the lumpy glutinous rice, so it's not fully pounded smooth. So there's texture to it, so fucking good. So for this particular dish, we're using the red bean paste as a condiment for the matcha affogato, and we're also using it to make a soup. It's called Zenzai. It's a Japanese wintertime red bean soup treat, and we're gonna be making some homemade dongos as well to go with it because it normally has dongo. I think that's what makes it Zenzai. If it doesn't have mochi balls in it, I believe it's just called oshiruko, which just means red bean soup. But with the mochi balls, I believe it's Zenzai. So I'm gonna let this, I'll try to push like a divot, maybe, so it cools better. It's still a little bit viscous because it's warm. I'm not sure if it's gonna flow into itself, but we'll put that there for now. We'll see where the wind takes us. That finished within the hour, by the way. The recipe said like up to 2 hours, depending on how soft you want it. So if you want it to be still kind of chunky, but obviously like soft and ready, then 1 hour looks like is the target time. And if you want it like really pasty, really mushy, run it through a sieve to make like tsubuan, which is like a smooth red bean paste, then I would maybe guess 2 hours is what you're aiming for. I've heard called shiruko either way by my mom. I'm sure both works. I'm sure both works. I also get kind of confused. Like, when is it truly Zenzai and when is it truly oshiriko? But that was like Shadow's like favorite dish during our road trip. Even though you can buy it anywhere in Japan, but he suddenly had an awakening towards oshiruko or Zenzai, so I'll make it from scratch because I might as well. And in the first week of March, also for Raiders, if you're curious and you want to see Japan IRL and stuff, every month, at the first week of the month, I do a road trip to different parts of Japan that's not just Tokyo, because we do Tokyo all the time for regular stuff. For March, first week of March, we're gonna go to Cat Island and a bunch of other places nearby, but it was for a sub goal. So I'm gonna fulfill the sub goal in March. We're gonna go to the Cat Island. It's the one that's near Ehime. And apparently, according to the chat, I also have to wear a maid outfit, which I don't believe we actually fulfilled the sub goal. I have my doubts, but chat says that we fulfilled the sub goal for the maid outfit part, so I'm gonna take their word for it, but I do feel like they're lying. I feel like they're lying. Have we gone to Poke Park? No, Poke Park is impossible to get tickets for. The lottery system is crazy for it, so you have to be really lucky, and I think the permissions will be really stiff. I'm kind of waiting to see if Connor gets his first. And then if Connor can get it, I'm like, okay, so by the way, I'm also from Geeks Plus. Can I get it too? I feel like maybe someone with like more heft can have better like pull over it. So maybe Poke Park will be like, okay, right, cool. And then I can be like, hey, so I'm Gary. I'm also a Geese Plus. Hey, can I get it too? So we'll see. But I think permissions might be pretty difficult because it's Japan loves protecting their IP for whatever reason. They love it. So it might be difficult, but just getting the tickets by itself is very hard. Like right now, lottery tickets are on sale for potentially having a chance to win tickets for April to May. That's how in the future it is. It's not like next week. It's 2 months down. So it's kind of like Ghibli Park. You gotta fucking fight tooth and nail for that shit. If you already see vlogs, that means they got in early because they're lucky. Or there's some like inside strings that they're pulling, but I don't have access to those inside strings. Considering we move on to the next goal, then we definitely fulfilled the goal. That doesn't count. It was supposed to be like a time sensitive thing. Oh my god, my tomatoes! My water is cold! Sorry, Raiders, you're gonna have to close your eyes. I'm gonna have to reheat the water slightly. I forgot about my tomatoes. I'm making a tomato-based sauce soup thing for this Somen that I had in Nara. During the road trip, we went to 5 different prefectures during that trip. Nara, where the deers are and everything. Apparently Nara was famous for somen, which is like a really thin wheat noodle. It's like, if you were to draw a comparison to what you already know, it's like the angel hair pasta of ramen. Still ramen, but very, very thin. And normally you enjoy it in the summertime with like the bamboo and the water trickling and you grab the chunk and you sip it like that. But this one was like a winter version, so it was in like a tomato soup. So I have a bowl here. I have my cold tomatoes because I hate skin on my tomatoes, especially when it's like a cooked dish. If it's like on a salad or burger, that's fine because you're eating it raw, that's fine. But if it's cooked and there's like the tomato ass still in there or the skin still on it, I will go crazy. So what I do is I take a knife and I gently score the surface of the tomato, not through it, just a nice little score. Fresh from the fridge, very cold. And then I'm gonna put boiling water on it, and the opposite extreme temperatures will cause the skin to blister and peel away from the tomato. Normally, it's pretty much stuck to the flesh, very hard to peel. So if you do it this way, it'll peel away easier. So I have my tomatoes. I have my now boiling hot water again. I'm gonna fill it up to the brim. It's enough to cover it. Anonymous Dragon Slayer, thank you for 37. Thank you. 恭喜發財. Oh god, 多謝晒. I'm gonna wait until it's all kind of submerged so everything's, whoa, nice and hot. Okay, that's pretty good. And just wait 5 minutes. It takes a little bit of time for the hot water to kind of like get under the skin and blister everything. But you'll kind of see it pulling. I can already see the bottom of the skin pulling apart, but you do want to wait the 5 minutes so the rest of the tomato also starts pulling apart, because I only scored the bottom, not all the way around the whole body of the tomato. So you want to give it some time, let it seep in there, do its thing. I will dice the onion for the aromatics. Oh, 红包拿来, I'll give you, I'll give you something to worry about later. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll think about it. Your model looks cute. Thank you. Okay, I have my 1 onion. I'm not making like enough soup to feed like 10 villages, just a little bit for, well, 2 people, me and Shadow. So I'm going to chunk the onion. I think I'm still going to have the onion pieces, but they're gonna be quite small in this soup. So I'm just gonna give it a quick little dice. It doesn't have to be super small. since it does kind of melt quite like nicely into the soup eventually and wither down quite fine.
Aye.
So I'm gonna give it like a
Can you check a line and send details?
Is there something that you can't handle?
Something that I cannot figure out.
Okay.
Why is Stream Elements doing that?
Okay, I'm gonna give it a really, really like rough dice. Sorry, you can't see that. I'm gonna give it a really, really rough dice. So just once along the width or height or whatever, and then just into pieces about like this big. It'll saute and get nice and soft, and once it starts boiling in the sauce, it'll get even smaller. And you can barely sense it afterwards in the soup. That's good, that's good. Tomatoes are doing, my Seabream stock is doing Seabream stock things. Let me check on it. Is it done compressing or decompressing? I was doing a pressure cooker function on it. Is it hot? Can I pick it up? Nope, it's hot, it's hot. Okay, let me grab a towel. The stock smells really good though. It's my first time making a Seabream stock, but it smells delicious. Okay, please don't burn me, please don't burn me. You can't smell it, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it. It smells very good. It's just Seabream that I bought from the grocery store. I used my Japanese like a fish grill that comes with every house. Grilled it a little bit. I had some green onions. No salt, no pepper, no nothing, just water. That's it. Because I'm gonna season everything once I actually start making the stock. So I'll have this on the side. You can look at my Kirby cup. I'm gonna have this on the side. We can probably start getting the stock ready because everything else, yeah, the stock can simmer. The longer it simmers, I would imagine the deeper the flavor it's gonna be. Since I'm using the pot already, I think I'll use a different pot. Into the void with you. I'm gonna grab a different soup pot. Hold on. I'm gonna grab this soup pot. Okay. I was gonna do it in like chunks because I wasn't sure what time everything was gonna finish, but if everything's already finished now, I'm gonna do it now. So I'm gonna take a little bit of oil. I'm gonna use regular cooking oil. I'm not usually a fan of using olive oil for Asian cooking because it does have quite a strong, discernible taste. Oh, and also a little bit of tomato paste. Let me grab some tomato paste. My tomato paste comes in toothpaste packets like this. Very small. I think I'll maybe use half. I don't know, maybe half. And I have this pre-grated ginger leek garlic thing that you can get in the grocery store. I'll use that too. I'll wait for the thing to heat up. And I grab a spatula. I'll saute the onions, bloom my aromatics, add in the tomato paste, peel my tomatoes. I can probably start peeling them. I don't know if you can see. The water is quite hot, so be careful. I'm not sure. Enter a message. Can you see how easy the skin just falls off now? Because it's so blistered. Cold refrigerated tomato, hot boiling water, okay? And it just, once you score it, it just makes things come off so quickly. This one, for whatever reason, is a bit, no, this one also comes off quite easily. It just peels right off. It saves so much time and headache. There's no reason why anybody should eat tomato skins. And they're cooked tomatoes. Oh, before the Raiders, I did say though, if you are a man over 40 years old, maybe eat your tomato skins because it's really good for your prostate. So do that. Eat it for your prostate, but also fuck tomato skins. They're the worst consistency and texture ever. Everybody is entering a message right now, I see. If you say so. It's ketchup. Something about ketchup the cooking process or the ingredients in it, it's great for prostate, and tomato skins are great for prostate. So if you're a dude and you don't want to get no lumps growing up your butthole, make sure you eat your skins of your tomatoes, or just eat lots of ketchup. That helps too. Okay, I think the thing is done heating up, so before the oil gets too hot, I'm gonna drop the thing.
Fuke tomato skins for my prostate. Noted.
Yes. Oh God, it's hot. Oh God, it's really hot. Okay, I think I let it go over too much. Okay. Relax. Oh my God, I was peeling the tomato skin, so the pan got a little too warm. That's okay. I'm just bloom it really quickly then, I guess. Okay, let that stir. Oh my God, what the hell? Is that Hyde's peas? That's Hyde's peas. Let's go. I love Hyde's art style. It's so fucking good. We have a new background. I think I'm gonna get it animated though. Maybe. So we do have a new background. Okay. I'm gonna let the onions saute a little bit, let it soften slightly before we put the tomato paste in. But before that, if it gives us the perfect amount of time to deal with our tomatoes, please cut the butts off of your tomatoes, please. The second thing that I hate is the ass of the tomato. It's so hard. Why are you putting it in there? Especially restaurants, okay? Restaurants, you know better. If this is a home cooking, I'm like, okay, fine. Whatever. I don't want to complain, but I will in my heart. But if you're a restaurant and you're serving the ass of the tomato, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed. So I just cut it in half, and I kind of just run it along the triangle just to kind of cut the ass part so you don't cut too much of the skin away. I just got smacked by something, didn't I? Stir, stir, stir. Ooh. Okay. Shit, I'm gonna have to put these tomatoes in real soon. I want the tomatoes to break down quite like small because I don't want to be eating chunks of potato. I want it to be like quite juicy and smooth overall, but still soupy. I don't want it to be as thick as a tomato soup. This is supposed to be like a ramen stock. So I'm gonna cut these into quarters because these tomatoes are quite small. If you have really big tomatoes,
do you take off the skin off tomatoes when you cook stir-fried eggs with tomato? No.
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yes. What? But do you take the skin off the tomato? Yes, of course you do. That is literally the one dish that you have to take the skin off. What is wrong with you? Who wants to eat soft, silky fried egg and tomato, and you're honking on like a fucking non-biodegradable piece of skin? Of course you do. You always cut the skin off. No matter what dish that requires you to heat the tomato and cook it and you're not eating it raw, please cut the skin off. Oh my God, honestly, it's a preference. I just have a really strong preference. I feel very strongly about this. If you're eating 西红柿炒鸡蛋, 番茄炒蛋 with the skin on it, I'll hate you. I'll hate you. It pretty much tastes like it's like bio-undegradable. That's how like stiff and like hard it is. It's the worst.
Why are you wasting food? Ha, yeah.
I'm not wasting food. Then do you eat the skin on like zucchinis or watermelon, or what else do you normally peel? I mean, carrots, I guess, are kind of like up for debate depending on what you're eating. But why don't you just eat the seeds and the pit and the core and the skin and the tree trunk of everything then at this point? You might as well eat the bones too, and the ears and the organs and the liver, for if it's that kind of a logic. It's literally just the skin. Zucchini, yeah, zucchini, I realize I also don't peel the zucchini. Or kiwi. You can eat the kiwi skin, but that's kind of uncomfortable to eat because it's so fuzzy. My dad actually eats it though, and I hate it. Do you eat kiwi skin? Huh? And also watermelon skin, the rind is edible, not the skin itself, okay? You can do like stir fries and pickles with the rind, but you more often than not actually take the actual skin off, not the green part. You only keep the white part. Actually tastes great. It's like a really hard cucumber. So it's pretty good. Do you ever put oyster sauce in egg tomato dish? My mom doesn't, so I don't. Egg tomato is one of those dishes where you make it the way that your mom or your grandma makes it. No one else can do it correctly. It's like there's recipes that teach me to put ketchup in it, and I throw my phone out the window because my mom never uses ketchup, and even the notion of it offends me because that's not how my mommy cooks it. But if that's how you cook it, then you should just full send that. It's a very, very, I'm gonna do half a tube of tomato paste, by the way. It's a very like subjective dish. You like it the way that you grew up with it. So if your mom always cooked with it with skin on.
Do you skin a tomato when you have a salad? No, you don't.
Yeah, for raw things, that's what I mean. For raw things, leave the skin on, that's fine. But when it's a cooked tomato, like I said, if it's a cooked application, I hate the texture of like basically skin that doesn't soften. It just stays there. Everything else is like melting and mixing into the pot. The skin is the only thing left over, and it's like so annoying in texture. But if it's raw, it kind of blends with everything really nicely. So for raw, that's fine. Like I said, for salads and burgers, okay, no worries. But if you're cooking that shit and everything is like soft and you have like hard ass paper texture tomato skin, that drives me insane. But always cut the butts off too, because that shit is hard as rocks as well. Okay, we have everything stir frying and melting and all that wonderful stuff. I'm going to get this one, the stock that I had. I don't want the fish or the green onions in there. Do I want the green onions in there? I think about it. A stuffed tomato. I actually never really had a stuffed tomato, so I'm not sure how you would normally cook it. I'm gonna put the green onions in there because I think even though it's kind of like cooked and stuff, I think it'll have some good taste. But I'll keep the sauce, or I'll keep the fish out of it. So it's hot. Damn, okay, that's really hot. Okay. The stock goes in. We don't want the meat or anything. There's a lot of fat that got rendered out of the fish as well. Just keep all that in there because I think it'll add a good flavor. And the meat you can probably save onto the side if you want to like eat it with something else. I didn't season it, so it's not like flavored or anything. So it can pretty much carry any seasoning quite well. I'm gonna let this bring to a boil. I'm thinking what else I need to do. I think maybe I can put this on the secondary stove because we're going to be making mochis and grilled things in a second. Is it hot? It's hot. It's hot. Wow, it's hot.
Wow!
It's so hot. It's easier to use a ton of ketchup. For what are we talking about? Are we still talking about the prostates or just any tomato dish? I don't think ketchup is a good substitute for tomatoes in general, but you do you, King. You do you. If that's what you like, don't let anybody yak your yum.
Oh!
What? Okay, I'm gonna have this, is it on? It is. I'll let that boil for a little bit so it can get the flavors mixed up together before I add seasoning. I think I'll add seasoning a little bit closer to the end. I'll taste it because there's nothing in there whatsoever. See where it's too acidic, see where it needs balance, and I'll try my best to kind of balance out the flavors. So I'll let that kind of, ow, the stupid thingy always hurts me. I'll put the lid slightly on. It's like a little bit ajar because of the spatula. I'll let that come to a boil and then let it like simmer and see what happens. In the meantime, we can soak our eggplants to get some water out.
Prostate. An important ingredient when you have a cooking VTuber.
An important. Well, you don't have to have a prostate to watch a cooking VTuber. I think that's kind of open to suggestion a little bit. I feel like, no, you don't have a prostate. You can't watch cooking VTubers is a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. But you know, you do you. You do you. Is Shadow, I don't know, he's working on something. I have Japanese eggplants are quite tiny. Okay, if you have really large eggplants, then maybe consider cutting it in half later so they're not like super big round medallions. I know the ones in like Canada, they're sometimes like really girthy and they're like this. This is not a one bite eggplant, okay? These are one bite eggplants. Like this one is even smaller, look at this. So just judging by like how big you want your eggplant medallions to be, you can definitely cut it in half. For these ones, I'm just gonna cut them into medallions. What I'm doing basically, so eggplant might seem like a dry vegetable, but it does have a little bit of moisture in it. So when you want to pan fry it or sear it, it won't sear very well if you don't take some of the extra fluid out of it. So what we're gonna do is kind of like cucumbers. We're gonna cut them into medallions and we're gonna salt them. So this will not only impart some flavor to the eggplant, it will also draw some flavor out, prevent browning, all those things. So when we pan fry it later, it'll have a nice like brown caramelization as opposed to getting soft and wet and gnarly. We probably don't eat all of this because the restaurant only kind of used like 2 slices of eggplant for garnish, but anyways, veggies are good for you, so we'll do that. Okay, so we have our eggplants. Spread them all out nice and even. Try to get the same thickness. Mine are a little wonky, honestly. I could have done better, but it's okay. For now, we'll let it go.
For now, you will let it go.
Okay, and
Let it go.
you just want to put a little bit of salt on each one, and then flip it.
How come your eggplant is average? Where my eggplant is like 8 inches long at the Asian market. Unimpressed.
I don't know why it's so small, but it's like maybe because they use like smaller like eggplant is a lot for decoration, so they're not really eating it as like, you know, main dishes. Maybe that's why. But they're all very small. A lot of things are very small here in Japan. It actually is. Like it's supposed to be ha ha ha. The meme is right, true. The thing is, the meme is true. It is really small. Okay, so I have it both salted. I'm not gonna touch it. Let it sit there for like 15 minutes or so, and we're gonna brush off the salt. If it looks like it's too much salt, don't worry, we're gonna brush it off, and then use paper towel and kind of gently press it on a little bit to squeeze out some of the extra salt. But right now, we're just gonna cure it a little bit, draw the moisture out. It should be quite good. I wanted to saute the mushroom and the eggplant together. Shrimp literally just cooks really quickly, so I think we're making good progress. Affogato, the content agar agar jelly thing is pretty much ready. Red bean, ready. Oh, I can prepare the fruit maybe, so it's like ready to go. I feel like the only thing I'm kind of waiting on is the soup. Everything else is actually should come together not too. I have to pee so bad. Oh God. Oh God. Wait, Shadow, can you entertain my chat with like the 3D stuff while I go pee real quick?
What? How do I do that?
I don't know, like dance or some shit. Okay. I'll let that keep boiling a little bit and rendering down. I have to pee. I have to pee. Can Shadow entertain you guys? He can, I don't know, use my skin and I don't know, dance or something. Take my 2 mics off. I don't know why I'm having 2 mics. 1 mic, 2 mic. Watch my soup and make sure it doesn't overflow or get dry. Okay, I have to pee. Okay, I have to pee.
Shadow, did Jiri give you a red envelope?
No.
He should be giving me the envelope.
Whoa. Four, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Praying mantis. Tiger. Dragon. Tiger.
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Don't pull your back. You're doing great.
Oh yeah, Chung Li. Chung Li. They call me Chung Li. Chung Li.
The stock's burning. Yep.
What can I do? Dude, the traffic is so good.
Stock is burning, but is it actually? There was a lot of liquid in there when I last checked. Hold on, I'm almost.
It's trapping my hands so well. Look at that.
I'm coming
Look
back.
at that. Look at that.
I'm not.
Look at that.
Docs.
Look at that. Oh.
Hey, yeah, hola. Bring me back now, please.
Okay.
Thank you. I think he's. Shadow's like, wow, I'm tired. It's hard work. It's hard work doing 3D. It's tiring. You're
Oh, so good.
jumping around and
I
shit.
did that for like probably 8 hours at a time.
The moves are pre-recorded. Nah, man, that guy's on the verge of collapsing. I can see he's already. I think he burned through the 20 grams of protein, or like the 40 grams of protein, whatever he had. Okay, I'm putting my mics back on.
You didn't wash your
Checking.
hands. Now pea flavored stock.
And how do you know that? Were you watching me? How do you know that? That's weird. Here, touch my hand. You tell me. You stalking me? You stalking me in the washroom? I didn't hear water. You don't hear a lot of things. Do you hear me peeing too? Huh? Exactly. Exactly. I would be concerned if I left my mic here and you can hear the water and my pee. I'll call the police at that point. Okay. The soup stock is stocking. The color looks pretty accurate, if anything. Let me get a little sippy sip and the tasty taste. Let's see what we're working with. Ooh. Ooh. Seafoody, a little bit acidic, not overly tomatoey. It's quite nice. Okay, I'm gonna add some schwalt. Maybe they added a little bit of soy sauce. I'm pretty sure they kept things pretty like simple, neutral. But I'm Chinese, so we're gonna add in some MSG just to really amp up those flavors. So far, the seasoning is pretty straightforward, nothing wild. To balance out the acidity of tomatoes, my mom usually likes to add sugar. It doesn't make it like sweet necessarily. It does kind of balance the sourness quite well, so it's more full-bodied and less like tangy. That's kind of her trick to making the tomato egg stir fry the way that I like it anyways. It's not super acidic. It shouldn't be. Well, that's really nice actually. Wait, I'm gonna get a spoon and suck on that. Hold on. That's really nice. It tastes like really good. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's done. We don't need to fuck with the flavors anymore. That's beautiful. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna keep the soup on low so it'll continue simmering but not evaporating too much. It'll only just get more thick and more concentrated. Right now it's perfect. It's not overly salty, so if it does kind of get a little bit more condensed, it shouldn't be any problem. We can always just add a smidge more salt if we want to. That's really good. This one reminds me of V1. That's kind of the, not so much like the goal, it was kind of like accidental, but I really like this one because it reminds me of like the vibe of V1. That's why I'm calling it 1.5, which is very confusing, I realize that. But I'm kind of adjusting this as like the 1.5 model because we're going away from Tittylicious and like lots of big designs and colors, which I still love, back to like kind of a more demure take, a more innocent take on my V1 model, but just more updated, obviously. Where's the egg? I'm not making a tomato egg stir fry. I'm making a tomato soup. Man, okay, too bad I don't have a camera, but you can kind of tell that my eggplants are sweating. Like I didn't touch them. I didn't put them outside. The water has now been sucked out from the salt, so if you just kind of like look at it in the light, it looks like it's been sweating. Like it looks like it's been doing hard labor.
Instead?
It's okay. The answer is not no, but it's not Somen. It's not the same soup anymore. It's not no. I think it'll taste delicious, honestly, with little egg drop soup. It's gonna be magic, okay? But that's not the dish we're making, okay? That's not the dish we're making. She looks angry. You look stupid. Did you think about that? You look stupid. Grrr.
Hold on. There you go.
Grrr. Bitch. Just put this face on the whole stream. I'm laughing, I'm angry. I'm angry, I'm angry. I'm sad, I'm angry. What do I look like if I'm laughing? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! I just look like I'm like scheming something. Okay, I'm gonna start drying the eggplant. I have a little bit of mushroom to saute as well for a little bit of like a slide thing. The oshiruko or the zenzai I can prepare pretty much towards the end. I just have to add water, really. What else? What else? The garlic! Wait, is it still confiting? Oh, another half an hour. Okay, that's chill. That's chill. That's chill. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of mushroom because I like shimeji, especially when they're like, what is it called? Like pan fried until they're nice and like brown and caramelized. Again, the restaurant kind of served it more as a decoration side piece thing, so I'll do the exact same. It's gonna be served along with some shrimp, some eggplant, and a little bit of the mushroom. And that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna pan fry this, give it some nice color. Maybe season it a little bit so it's not super bland, but the soup is quite flavorful. So for the eggplant, don't rinse it. The whole point is to take more water out. So if you're rinsing it, it's gonna increase more water. So instead, just take your paper towels and just kind of like pat it. See, I don't know if you can tell, see how wet that is, right? When we first put it onto the table, it's like dry, you don't really feel much, but once you put the salt on, it really like sweats out a lot. I'm not gonna turn it back onto the side because the side is wet and also salty. I don't want to preserve too much of the salt anymore. So I'm gonna put it onto my cutting board with like the dry side down and pat that dry again. That's what she didn't say. Oh, sorry. I mean, at least my eggplants are wet.
Are those mushrooms average? Above average or below average?
Average. Average. The mushrooms are definitely average. If anything, like these are like above average, you know? So I'm just gonna give it one last like pat just to make sure everything is quite dry. but this will make sure that your eggplants like pan fry nicely. Also softens them a little bit so they're not super hard. Eggplants are pretty difficult to cook, I think. Braising them is great. Frying them is also great, but frying it is a little bit more messy. Okay. All right. I'm gonna send you to the void really quickly so I can get a different pan to stir fry both at the same time. I'm gonna have to go back and forth a little bit with the pans, I think. Okay, I have a saute pan, just a little bit of oil. I'm not gonna mix it, but I will pan fry it at the same time, just to kind of save some time and space. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of oil, doesn't have to be too much. Let that come to temperature. And I'll do half is gonna be eggplant, half is gonna be mushroom. Set it aside. I think I'll just use my invisible Snorlax. I'll use my Snorlax plate just to kind of place that there. And then we can probably do the noodles and the shrimp. It's all coming together according to Keikaku. Also, look, I was gonna eat it if there was a little bit of like time when things were cooking and we want to do something in the middle. But look what I found at 7-Eleven today. It's new. Oh, the color's way better here. It's a blueberry cream sandwich. I was gonna try it together. I never actually saw it before, and I never tried it. Even the bread is purple. Isn't that so cute? We can maybe have it during like the dessert portion. But I bought it so we can try it together. It's not moldy. Okay, the washed out color makes it look a little moldy, but it's blueberry. Don't, what is it called? Slander 7-Eleven's name like that.
Can we have sweet sour soup instead?
Can I punch you in the face instead? Huh? Can I punch you in the face? Oh, I also got the salty kombu to go with the oshiruko. When we were at the restaurants, when we were in Kyoto, a lot of places gave us a little bit of like a salty nibble to balance from the sweet soup. So I got a little bit of this. It's actually really tasty. It's hard to describe the taste. It's like salty, but really like umami and MSGE, but they always give you like the tiniest amount. I have like a really, really cute bowl for this. Look, I got this at the dollar store. Isn't it so cute? It's meant for like soy sauce or whatever little niblets. Japan loves their dishware. It was just 100 yen, but this is
Morning,
perfect.
Jiri. I couldn't see your
they usually
3D
serve it.
debut, but I love your new model. What are we cooking today?
We're making some dishes that we really enjoyed during our last road trip that we did, like 2 weeks ago. So some are from Nara, some are from Kyoto, some were from Mie. So we have our little salty seaweed. Really good. Not that salty, actually. We're making a tomato-based somen. We're making, we made some azuki to make the zenzai and also the matcha affogato. We already made homemade ice cream. That's kind of like, I did that earlier because it takes time to freeze. Okay, sauteing my my mushrooms, and also just laying my eggplants down too. I have my pan at medium heat because it's a direct fire. It's pretty strong. I don't think it needs to be super high, but work with your own stove. Every stove power is a little bit different. Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna let that sear a little bit. Mushrooms and eggplants are pretty similar. They do ooze out a lot of moisture, so I'm gonna let that dry sear for a second, and then I'll season it at the very end. I think for the eggplants, you don't have to season it too much because we already used the salt to drain moisture out. Mushrooms, a little bit of salt. A little bit. I'm not gonna cook it too much. If you want your mushrooms to be more seared and a little bit more dry and not like oozing out too much of its natural moisture, I would say stir fry it in oil or a dry pan, that's fine, but salt it at the very end. Mushrooms are like a sponge. If you salt it too soon,
I don't
it'll
know
just
if you've
soak up
made this
everything,
because it's
and
basic
the
and
balance
too
is
low
all wrong.
CL wonderful
And
for
it'll-
your high CL sugoi nature. But did you have a kanji episode?
I was like, what kind of code are you talking about? High CL, Sugoi, BCL. I'm like, what is it? Class.
Who told you that outfit
Class.
was age appropriate for someone from the Mesozoic eras?
Shut up. You're the one that doesn't have hair, or whatever you said. Did I make a kanji episode? I feel like kanji is too easy, so I never really made an episode. You just put it into the rice cooker or on the stovetop. It really doesn't take that much time. So I never really bothered.
I uploaded the VOD already. It's in the air.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
I'm like, what? What is he talking about? He's like having an argument with himself. "24-hour kanji stream?" No, it doesn't take like that long. It takes about like 1 hour, 2 hours. I do have a hack for it to make it nice and silky and restaurant-like. But I feel like overall it's just rice. It doesn't really take that much effort, I suppose. I mean, I could if you want a kanji,
Says
like a
kanji is so
kanji
easy,
recipe.
except didn't you burn the rice?
Yeah, but making rice and making kanji is different. Rice is like, especially on a stovetop, that's where I burned it, is a little bit more difficult than just adding a bunch of water to your kanji. You know? Okay. Because it's obviously easier to burn things that are like less water, you know? Okay. I have my mushrooms nice and browned and sauteed. I'll take that out now, so I can use the whole pan for the eggplants. The eggplants are taking a little bit longer. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, this pan is really hot. Okay, mushrooms are out. It's a 6-hour stream. I mean, I could definitely make some other like traditional Chinese side dishes that go with kanji. I've actually already did youtiao, so that's not super rare. Like that's not super new anymore. Youtiao also takes a lot of extra prep. So the last time I made youtiao, I also had to do TV magic because you have to make that the night before. So it has plenty of time to rest. But that was a pretty successful youtiao that I made last time. I was pretty happy with that. So I already made that. I'm not sure what else. Soy milk? I've already made tofu on stream, and that was basically soy milk. What else? What else do you usually see in traditional Chinese breakfasts? 煎饼果子. That's hard to make at home, but I can try. 煎饼果子. How about rating non-traditional kanji side dishes? Like what? If you say bacon or something, I'm gonna give it a low score. Cause no, ew, as a side dish for kanji.
Yeah, Whoppers are the perfect side dish.
Stay away from me, you fucking monster.
Why are you so mean?
I don't want to talk to you. Shut the fuck up.
Wait,
Don't pander
this is
your...
sort of a personal question and only Asian people will know. But do you think it's weird that we have a side that it's entirely made of gluten? The one that came in a green can or had peanuts?
Sorry, say that again. Hold on. Personal question. Do you think it's weird that we have a side that is entirely made of gluten? Oh, the one when I made liang pier and I washed the dough and I had gluten at the end and it was so fucking delicious. And the one, the green can, is it the one with the man's face, the caricature, like a cartoon man face, and it sometimes has like a brown can, like a Pringles can or a green can, and there's different flavors. Sometimes barbecue, sometimes it's wasabi, sometimes it's like chicken flavor or something. That can, are you talking about that one? It's so fucking good. That's why when I immigrated to Canada and I find that people are allergic to peanuts. And then as an adult, I feel like I find that people are allergic to gluten, and I'm like, what's happening? These are like core flavors and delicacies. It's hard to make gluten. You have to wash the dough. It's hard work. It's physical labor when I made it on stream with the gluten and the liangpure. And things like peanuts are just kind of like, why are you allergic to that? That sounds silly. But it's a very common thing now, especially like outside of China, I guess. I think we just power through our allergies. Because if you have allergies, you starve. Yep. Because China was pretty fucking poor back then. If you don't eat, you starve. They don't care about lactose intolerance or celiac disease or peanuts. You don't want to eat, you die. That's why I thought it was silly. But now that everyone's better off, I think even in China, people have allergies that are pretty common now, so it's not as weird anymore. If you're celiac, you'll just die, or you'll just fart a lot. Yeah, and maybe like diarrhea. That chunk of gluten is used in so many vegetarian dishes. It is, and it's so good. The thing is, it tastes so good. The texture is so good. It actually is like the closest substitute to the texture of meat, and you can season it however you want. I fucking love gluten, and it makes me so sad that there are literally people in there where they just like touch a little bit with their tongue and they explode. It makes me so sad because it's so good. It's so good, and they're missing out on like a big chunk of like cuisine and flavors and textures that they can't have. Makes me cry for them, because gluten is so yummy. Like with hot pot, with like braised dishes, it just sucks all the flavor up. It's just so good. Okay, soup is still souping. Tastes very good. That's done. That's done. That's kind of done, but you know what? Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna grab my other pan. I think it's noodle time. We'll probably assemble and like assemble as we go, because things are taking different time to kind of finish. So we're gonna actually do our plate of ramen first. I'm gonna get a little bit of water. I'm gonna boil this. Somen does not take any time at all because they're so thin. I think this package says you literally have to boil it for 2 minutes, which is like instant. I'm gonna grab my little, I'm gonna get a formal ramen bowl, and I'm gonna get my chikawa ramen bowl. I'm not sure who is gonna use who, but I'm gonna guess I'm gonna use the cuter one because I am the cuter one. I have a little bit of shrimp. I'll peel the shrimp. Oh, there was a little bit of Parmesan grated on top too, wasn't it? I did actually get some fresh Parmesan. Okay, I'm gonna peel like every bowl will maybe have 2 to 3 shrimps. I think that was how the dish was served. So I'm gonna peel the shrimp really quick and get the poopy lines out. And we'll boil it in this, we'll boil it right after we boil the noodles, so the flavors don't transfer too much. I'll peel it all and stuff because Shadow doesn't really like shrimp, and definitely not with the skin on.
Wait, so, chat, what do you guys think of the new model and everything? I never asked them.
She's peeling shrimp. Wait, why are you running away from peeled shrimp? They said they love it, chat. Shadow needs you to hear that it's really good and you love it, so he feels validated with all the hard work that he did. Do you love the model? Is it cute? Did it succeed? Did it meet, if not exceed, expectations?
And what about the 3D tracking, guys?
And the 3D tracking. Isn't it so wonderful and so accurate? High fidelity.
What is their favorite part of the steak?
What? Now
Why
you're just
are you
milking
peeling
it.
the skin off of shrimp? The skin on shrimp is healthy.
Oh, we don't, Shadow doesn't like to eat the skin, so I just peel it off.
Okay, but for real?
Also, it's a little hard to eat.
Chat, for real though, okay? For real. Do you guys like the fact that we kind of went back towards V1? Or do you guys want even bigger boobs?
Oh, you're asking them what they prefer for boob size?
No, like model-wise. Do they enjoy like the super big boob models, or do they enjoy like,
I mean,
scaling it back a little?
at the end of the day, they're men, so I would assume that they'll never really get turned off by like big boobie models, but...
Can you ask them? They can't hear.
Oh, they can't hear? Oh, Shadow's asking if you prefer big titty witties, or do you prefer them how we're kind of going back to the original and keeping them a little bit more like realistic in size. What is the vibe that you typically prefer for the model designs? All boob
In
is
my
good
opinion,
boob.
since you are in Japan, I feel like your happy should be average.
Your happy should be okay. What a man answer. All boob is good boob. Medium is premium. So it looks like they like it. It sounds like they like it though. It's easier when you have the humongous ones because it's easier to make fun of you. Oh. I see. Okay. That was an answer, I guess. Sure. Easier to introduce to other people. I feel like I'm easy to introduce regardless. No? No. Oh my god, I just had a brick on my head. Long Beach Wukong, thank you for 23 months. Now they're throwing bricks on me. Is this funny to you? The way that he chuckled like it was like the funniest
if you lose
thing ever.
your chopping board, at least you have a spare.
I hate you.
The poll has begun. The next model. Do you want watermelon boobs, or do you want
What?
strawberries?
Strawberry. Wait, there's no middle ground? It's either watermelon or strawberries. Wait, hold on. How do you take this out? There's 2 of us, so we'll do 2 noodles. Unless you're hungry, maybe I'll do 3. Do you want 3? Do you want to share 3 bundles, Shadow?
Oh,
The noodle bundles aren't very big. Do you want 1 bundle or do you want
eating?
1.5? Well, I'm serving the noodles.
I'm a full already.
On what?
On corn.
Corn. Bitch. So you want, what, 1 bundle then?
I'll have 1 bundle, I suppose. I'll have 1.
This guy pisses me off. Okay. I'll do 2 bundles then. Water is boiling, so I'm going to...
82% want more realistic, like now.
Shit, okay. All right. I have my 2 bundles of Somen. Again, 2 minutes. Very, very quick. I'll drop that in there.
Figure out what your next outfits are gonna look like.
We're kind of only doing them once a year anyway, so there's time.
Oh no, we're gonna do three outfits, but same model.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's. I'll get the water, and then I'll do the shrimp, and then I'll plate, and then we can probably eat the noodles right now, so we can get a taste for everything, see if it's good, and then I think the garlic will be ready after that, and then we can start plating the desserts. Yay!
Were
First
you
course.
2 century egg eaters?
Were you 2 century egg eaters? Yes. I do like century. No, actually, Shadow doesn't really like it, but he's okay with it. I don't mind century eggs. Shadow's a slightly pickier one when it comes to food.
What? I'm not picky at all.
Okay, bitch. Definitely the slightly more pickier one. Okay. Do you want the big manly bowl or do you want the cute chikawa bowl?
Obviously, the choice is not even something you need to ask.
So the big manly one, right? Okay. Because I want the chikawa one. This one is
No,
the...
I'll let you go.
No, I want a chikawa one! This is like the horse special, the New Year special that we got at Tokyo Station. Is it cooked? I don't actually know if it's cooked, so I'm gonna just grab a slither and taste it. It's like salty too. Nice. I'm gonna give it like 3 more seconds. Okay. I'm gonna grab the nudes. Grab this one. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm gonna put the shrimp in so I can boil that. Oh, the water. I'm gonna put the shrimp in so I can boil really quickly. And I'm gonna get my soup stock.
Hear me?
Just the soup. We don't want like the bibs and bobs. I mean, you can if you'd like. I'm gonna try to get mostly the soup. Shadow's not a lover of tomato in general, so I'll try to avoid that as much as I can. It looks so cute. The shrimp. The shrimp. Okay, I said I was going to remove avoid as much of the soup filling as I can, but I didn't really strain it, so that's kind of hard. He's just gonna have to make do with the veggies. Okay, shrimp is done. I'll give myself more shrimp since he doesn't like shrimp.
You know what I realized?
Yes.
At around the 4-hour and 30-minute mark, I start to sing.
You're doing great. Okay, and I have a little bit of the eggplant. He doesn't like eggplant either, so I can give myself a little bit more. He does like mushroom though, so I'll give him some mushroom.
Where's the appetizer?
Okay. Well, the garlic is still confiting, so there's really not much. Well, I want to show you, but the camera is not being used right now. I mean, it is being used right now. Okay, I'll give this one to Shat. I'll use this.
You probably use the back camera.
There is no back camera.
Over there?
What?
The snow camera.
It's not on. They're both not on.
You just turn it on.
Here.
Well, you don't. I want the Chikawa though.
I'm the Chikawa.
This doesn't even have a character on it.
So?
How do I know who I'm eating from?
You're the character. I'm gonna see if I can turn this camera on. I don't think it's turning on. I can test it. No, it's black. I don't think it's turning on. My Nara Somen. Let me try.
But I'm literally the Chikawa guy.
Shut up. You're not the Chikawa guy. I have shrimp, eggplant, seared mushroom, a homemade Seabream tomato sauce, or soup, but it's pretty thick actually. Mmm.
He's more
That's so good.
pom-pom.
Mmm. He's more pom-pom pudding. No, I don't actually know what his favorite. Oh no, his favorite Sanrio character is Bats, the black penguin. Wait, it's really good.
How come your eggplant part crispy?
Hmm? What? I don't have.
Eggplant part crispy.
Theirs weren't crispy either. This is pan fried, not fried. Actually, the eggplant has really great sear on it. It's really good. Wait, it's really yummy. We can see your hair. Oh, sorry, it was getting like untied. That was so good. It was quite easy too. I just used what what is it called? I just used a pressure cooker to get the Seabream stock, and everything else came together so quickly. Okay, the garlic supposedly is done. I don't know if it needs to add more time or not. Let me check. Ooh. That's hot. Does it like melt in your mouth? That's really good. They're not quite as plump as the restaurant, but the flavor is really good. Let me have a little plate here. I can fish out the garlic.
Yeah, the eggplants are surprisingly really good.
Yeah, it's a nice sear to it. Their garlic is more plump. I wonder if it's because like I'm using like maybe a little bit older garlic, but it tastes is really good. Nom nom nom. Very aromatic. Very delicious. Did you see Paul's first video? Paul's first video? Like cameraman Paul? No, I haven't. No plump. Theirs was really plump. Theirs was really plump for some reason. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Okay. Whatever you do, make the soup. It's not very hard. Pretty simple ingredients. Honestly, if you use chicken stock, it's fine too. It'll lack the seafoody taste, but it'll still be really good. I should make mochi. I forgot. Let me... We're gonna make little dango balls. I totally forgot to do that. Maybe I'll eat this first because it's really good. I can't believe Paul was a rock star. Oh, he was like a bona fide musician. You can't quite tell looking at him nowadays, but he was a bona fide musician. No, he had the anime impulse hair. Literally, Garnt and Paul, exact same hairstyle. It's actually quite funny. It's like, what were the chances? Maybe like 10 years ago, 15 years ago? Or is it 20? I don't know. Maybe that hairstyle was in, but it's like that spiky hair. He does make music. He still makes music, but I don't think at a professional capacity. I think it's more so for fun. Okay, I'll make the balls while I eat because I think the noodles are gonna get soft if I don't eat, but also I don't want to keep you guys waiting either. I'll get started on the balls because it can soak in cold water so it doesn't get too hot. Ooh, it's hot. Okay, put all these to the side. But they're so good. It's so yummy. I want to keep eating it. I kind of want to save the soup. I can have some for tomorrow. Okay. Mochi balls are actually quite simple. We're gonna do it the exact way that the packaging wants us to do it. A lot of times with these kind of things, the packaging will tell you how they want you to make it for their product. So I'm not even gonna follow like an online recipe. I'll follow this one. This is dango, can't see, dango cool, so it means dango flour. It says 210 cc's of water until it kind of has like that earlobe consistency. I believe it's for one bag. I only have about half a bag left, so I'm gonna do 100 milliliters or 100 cc's of water. Actually, do we even need that much dango? Shadow's not really a big dango eater.
I only want 2 dongos.
You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna eyeball it. Because Shadow doesn't really want too much dango. Also, dango doesn't taste the best like the next day. It's better if it's fresh. So I'm gonna do maybe a quarter of a bag.
大家好，你是 onigiri。
I'm gonna do maybe like a quarter of a bag. So I have a little bit of water here. Let me put this away. I'm gonna get a little chopstick. And I'm gonna just eyeball it. They say earlobe consistency, so it should be like a nice soft ball that doesn't stick too much. It should be maybe tacky but not sticky. And when you're making it into a ball, it should not crack. That's basically what earlobe consistency means. So I'm gonna treat it how I normally treat just regular wheat flour. Just use my chopsticks and kind of get everything a little bit wetter. And we can judge based on what I'm looking at, if it needs more water or not. And from there, just add it little by little. And you wanna make sure it's just room temperature, not too cold or else it's gonna make the dough quite hard. Obviously not hot or else you're gonna cook the dough and it's gonna be way too sticky. Okay, it looks like it's starting to kind of get a little bit of hold. So I'm gonna do that. It looks like it's like getting moisture because it's kind of holding into pieces, but if you were to just put a little bit of pressure on it, it does kind of crack. So that's definitely not ready. Also, the base is still quite wet. Sorry, dry. So just a little bit more. Basically, like wheat dough, you just want to add a little at a time. And it should, oops. It should come together. I think that's perfect.
Yuri, do you think you know how to do like the dun 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 dun? Oh my god, that literally.
Oh my god, hello?
Scary.
Ow! Hello? I like how the comment that I see when I raise my head is, your cooking is so cozy, and I have a literal brick coming out of my head. I'm sorry you have to see that. Okay.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh my god, oh, my model. She's going crazy. Okay, so this is where we're at right now for the consistency of the dango. It's not sticking, but it's quite malleable. And if you like push it and stuff, it doesn't turn into cracks too much. Dragon Slayer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, I appreciate it. So while we're waiting for the water to boil, I'm gonna have a little saran wrap over it so it can kind of continue to rehydrate slowly or fully hydrate slowly. But you don't have to like be so pressed about this step. I think if you already have water boiling, that's fine too. But it's always nice to make sure that all of like the dry flour is fully hydrated with the water. So while that's doing, no seasoning, you don't need it. Oh. I have a little bit of just plain water boiling. Once it starts turning into a boil, you can grab the balls however big you want. Typically for things like Zenzai, the balls, instead of it being perfectly round balls, they're like red blood cells. They're bald, slightly flattened, and a little bit dimple in the middle. And that shape is because it'll cause even cooking with the dango. So the inside is not raw and the outside is too soft or overcooked. The perfect way of getting it into a nice consistency and also even cooking is making it round, slightly flattened, and a little dimple in the middle. I think the packaging also tells you how long to cook it for. I think it should be boiling to the point of floating, and extra like 3 to 4 minutes after that. Yeah, so you want to keep boiling it until it starts floating to the surface and set a timer for 3 to 4 minutes depending on how hard you want your balls to be. And then you can fish it out into cold water so it stops cooking after that. So pretty simple. You just have to get the mochi flour and just follow the instructions on the bag. You don't even have to have any specific recipes to go with it. Just need some rigging on the arms and it will go insane. Well, my full body tracking is already insane with this model, but behind a kitchen there's limitations because I have a big like kitchen in front of it. So the LiDAR doesn't work. That's why for the kitchen it's a little bit more of like a dumbed down version, but if I'm at my office with like no obstructions and the LiDAR can see me fully, my tracking is great. Ayu, welcome in. How hard do you want my balls to be? Well, yeah. Like, do you want your mochi balls to be firm and chewy? Or like soft and silky? You know? They kind of just, everyone has their own preference for how like hard and chewy they want their balls to be. So you need more cameras. Dude, Shadow was like, if this works well, maybe we'll get 2. So I have 2 LiDARs pointing at me. I might as well just put me in a microwave at this point. Just fucking give me brain cancer or something, okay? He was like, what if we had 3 cameras, one behind you? Mind you, this kitchen counter is like 2 to 3, like 2.5 feet wide max, okay? Just the average kitchen. So he wants one there, and one like fucking, like from the ceiling, okay? And I'm like, just cook me. At this point, just cook me. Put me in an oven and cook me, okay? Oh my God, this guy wants everything. And I'm like, hello? 1, where are we gonna put it? And 2, like, girl, like I understand it's an investment, but having 3 cameras is crazy. Are you agreeing?
Until you have superb tracking while you cook, okay?
But 3 cameras?
Yeah, 3 cameras. You say that.
I'm gonna need like 5 more discount codes.
It's like whenever I add a camera angle, now it's like, oh, I don't have a top angle anymore. Oh, I only have 1 angle.
You're so annoying.
I only have the front angle. They can't see my food anymore.
Well, yeah, I've always had a top-down angle since the very beginning, since like day 1.
Uh-huh.
What do you have 3 cameras for? What if the 3 camera radiation gave you 2 VTuber powers? Honestly, that would be worth it. I don't care if I'm radioactive at that point. That actually would be worth it.
Meanwhile,
Throw me in, coach.
Just tweeted about a free mocap software that uses a camera. Alright, do you want me to debunk that? Or not debunk that, but like tell you why this is better?
Well, don't disparage theirs.
No. Like honestly, XR Animator is really
Like,
good. Okay?
Everyone's
good.
different. Price point is different.
XR
Function is different.
Animator is really good on a budget. 1.
Okay, water's boiling, by the way. I'm gonna take my balls. I'm gonna eyeball the size. Typically the restaurant has it about this big, not too big. And I'm gonna use my thumb, dimple it slightly so it's like in on the middle, and just drop it in. And I'm gonna try to just do my best and do equal sizes, but it's okay if it's not super equal. Shadow is like fucking writing a whole story about it now. About how the use and functions are different. Okay. Oh no, I don't want the other ones. I have to hurry. I don't want the older ones to start. If it cracks a little bit, that just means that you probably didn't put enough water into the dough. So either you can fix it or just like damp your fingers and kind of massage over the crack. That'll do it too. Or it also just means you're doing it too fast. Earlier, I think I was doing it too fast. I think the consistency is actually really great. But if it is a little bit drier and you're rolling it, it's cracking a little bit, just maybe wet your palms like the tiniest bit to introduce a little bit more moisture, or just dip your fingers in a little and just kind of like massage wherever the cracks are. What are you making, Giri? I'm making dango for the oshiruko, or the zenzai. Okay. I haven't made dango in a long time, so hopefully these are gonna turn out well. Like the packaging said, I'm gonna wait for them to start floating up. And then from there, we can set a timer for 3 to 4 minutes, depending on how hard you want the balls to be. We've been through that already. And then we're gonna put them in some ice cold water so it will not continue to cook, because when you just fish it out, it will be quite warm and it will continue cooking and get softer and softer. You don't want that. So once it's done cooking, just have a bowl of cold water and or ice water ready, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a little bit of, just a little bit of ice water. I think you also don't want it too cold, because then the shock of it will make the mochi ball too hard. It's a weird balance. So just have cold water that's not like frigid. I think it'll be good. Daikazoku, no, not the Daikazoku, no. Sorry, that was just me getting my ice. Oh, are they floating? Shit. They're floating. They're floating. Okay. I'm gonna set a timer for 3. I'm gonna set a timer for 3 minutes. They're floating. It's happening. I'm just gonna toss them just a little so they don't stick. I don't think they're gonna stick though. They look good to me. We have an Onimart live channel. I don't know, do I? I think I do.
Yes, we do have an Onimart live channel that has been deprecated, but we are planning on bringing it back.
It's been defecated?
Deprecated.
Oh, I was like, it's been defecated.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, girl. I didn't actually know I had a... Oh, no. The YouTube channel, I know. I thought you were talking about a Discord channel.
No. Just that one. Oh my god. Check it out.
I killed the noodles. It's really good. Yummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Wait, do you want mine?
You didn't finish it?
I don't like tomatoes and shrimp and eggplant. That's literally everything that I don't like in this one pot.
And you literally was like, I'm not picky. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy.
That's because you put everything I hate in a single bowl.
You hate a lot of things, bitch.
Literally, I only hate 3 things and you put them all in the same bowl.
No.
Yes.
No.
These are literally the only 3 things I don't like to eat, and you put it all into a single dish.
No.
Yes.
There's so many more things he doesn't
Name one
like.
more thing I don't like to eat.
You don't like fish. You don't like
I eat
crab.
fish now.
You don't like lobster. You don't
eat
like
lobster. What are you talking about?
you don't like vegetables in general.
I eat tons of vegetables.
He lies. He lies. I literally made so many healthy, high protein, low calorie,
It's literally
high volume
tomatoes, shrimp.
foods, and he's like, no, thank you. I'll stick to my pasta.
Oh my god.
Haters will say I'm setting him up for failure, but true supporters will know that he's just picking. Haters will think that I'm setting him up for failure. I would never. Do I look like the type of person that would do something like that? But pasta is good? Nah, man. Why would you want pasta when you need 2 bags of bean sprouts? With cognac noodles and stuff, you know? Okay, I'm gonna actually try tasting one. See where we're sitting. I'm gonna try eating the ugly one. I'm gonna check for texture. Quite an odd texture. But maybe it'll solidify in the cold water? I don't know. Maybe it's a dud. I'm not sure if I fucked it up. But I did follow the instructions, and it doesn't look like it's super raw in the middle. I feel like the texture is just like softer than I was expecting, but maybe it needs to be a lot colder. Okay, plug your ears. I'm gonna go back and grab some more ice. It might help with the bounce a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see. What else? I need to do oshiruko. That one I need to do. And the affogato. Okay. I think before I do the oshiruko, I'm gonna prep everything that I need for the affogato. Which bowl should I use? Maybe this one? Maybe this one. Okay, I'm gonna grab my content. Which is the agar jelly that we made earlier. It's like super solidified now.
Super solid.
I'm gonna grab a knife, any knife. The restaurants usually serve it in cubes. Obviously, it's not thick enough to make cubes because I was worried about like setting time. So I made it quite thin. So instead of cubes, we're just gonna do like square-ish pieces. What? What?
Don't worry about it.
What did you do? You're so annoying. Ew, what the fuck? Ew, stop. I'm calling the police.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, that's actually so cool.
Right? I was like, wait a second, maybe we can just like this and show off moves.
Actually, that is actually really cool. It's like a dual stream, but not really.
Oh, wait, oh.
Okay, I have my content, my agar jelly here that you can't quite see, but just take my word for it. I have the red bean paste that we made earlier. It's sitting, it's been cooling. It looks very, oh yeah, that's a beautiful texture. See how it's like kind of like solid and not super wet anymore? It's quite sweet. Let me try a little bit so I can know how much to add in. It's not that sweet actually. I think we can probably do more. You can almost roll it into a ball and it doesn't even stick to your hands. It's kind of nice. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I kind of like the rusticness of just having a pile though. So I think for this one, I'll do just a pile. Okay. Perfect. I like how I'm trying, I am 100% distracted. I like how I'm trying to just keep this fucking shit together and finish my desserts, and there's literally a guy fucking hadokening. I also have strawberries. It's strawberry season in Japan. I cannot complain. I am so happy. Honestly, you don't even need to do anything with it because they're perfect the way they are. Like, literally. So I'm just gonna grab some. Just rip the tops off because they're clean, they're sweet throughout. There's no like sour bits. And they're also uniformly tiny. There's big ones and small ones. I like the small ones because they just look cuter. And I also like to eat in volume. I like to feel like I ate a lot, even though it's just like basically the same amount, just smaller. It's all in my head. Okay, and then just so that it's a little bit easier to eat, I'm gonna cut these in half. Put them on the side here. They're so cute. Oh my god, they have saying team. I'm gonna give myself 4 strawberries and give Shadow 3 because he doesn't deserve 4. Okay. What else am I missing? I think it was ice cream, and I think that was it, right? Before. Hey! Hey! The teapot, yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna go grab my homemade ice cream. I think that's the only thing I'm missing before I do affogato. Okay. I'm gonna grab a little bit of I'm gonna empty this pot. I'm gonna go grab some hot water. My tea kettle holds water at 90 degrees Celsius. Matcha is better cooked or better steeped or, you know, heated up or whatever at 80 degrees Celsius, or else you're gonna risk burning the matcha leaves and causing things to be a little bit more bitter and not as like, you know, you're not drawing out the full benefit of the matcha. So I'm gonna go grab some of my water and let it cool down a little bit ahead of time. You don't have to start sticking a temperature probe in there or whatever. I feel like that's a little overboard.
I'm a helicopter.
But I do want to cool it down just a little.
Helicopter. Helicopter.
你行開啊！屌你老母！你離我咁近做咩啫？快啲走啊
Helicopter. Helicopter.
I'm gonna grab my ice cream that I made. Because the affogato had ice cream. Okay, I have my homemade ice cream. My honey black sugar ice cream thingy. I might get like a smaller. Do I have a, oh, that's too small. Okay,
Oh my god, I can sit.
I'll use this one then.
Whoa.
Ooh, it's not too hard. Oh my god, the ice cream is perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a perfect, hold on. It's a perfect ball. Oh my god. It's not super cold that like it doesn't, that it's like too hard to scoop. And I only made this today too. She's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, now I have some extra ice cream that I can eat. Yay. I'll probably eat this tomorrow. Yummy. I might try to seal it better though. Okay. Matcha. Oh shoot, I forgot to bloom my matcha whisk. Let me, I'll just use this bowl. Ah! Damn it. Okay, you want to typically bloom your bamboo whisk so it's not dry and also not too stiff. I heard it's because you kind of want the softness to kind of whip the matcha around. So you want to have a little bit of hot water, let your matcha bamboo thing bloom. Because we're making an affogato, it should be a quite strong matcha tea thing. We're not trying to make it a little bit more diluted for you to drink. We're trying to make it so that it's like mimicking the consistency of espresso. Actually, let me try another one. Let's see if we're getting close. I'll put one dango in there for shits and giggles.
Helicopter. 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 Helicopter.
For color and swell. Okay. I grabbed my matcha that I got off of Amazon. It's nothing crazy.
Helicopter. Helicopter.
Just something that was. Are you done yet? Are you done? Don't fucking put your hands on your waist like you have some kind of attitude problem. Okay? Don't make me go after there. I just got whatever was affordable. This is not really like fancy matcha or anything. I'm gonna grab a bit so I can make 2 portions, but also quite strong. We're gonna be feeling this all night, which is probably not a great idea to be eating this, well, at night, but oh well. We're here now. Okay, we have our matcha in the bowl. We have our water slightly cooled down. We have our ass plug. Okay, you wanna take a little bit of the water. Add a little bit first, so it's not too much. And whisk in W's or M shapes. Don't whisk in a circle. Whisk in vertical lines until it gets nice and foamy and frothy. Since it's a 2-person serving, I have more water than I need. I'm just gonna add a little bit more, but you do kind of want it pretty thick. I'm not that great at whisking matcha, so.
Honeys, 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 honeys.
Okay.
Woo!
Let's see. And then we have our 2 bowls. And then we're gonna put our hot matcha over our cold ice cream. And everything gets a little bit of the green tea to copy the affogato from the restaurant. So it's a little bit bitter, a little bit herby. Wait, it's kind of cute though. Okay, here, I'll give you a spoon. 哎呀，快啲食啊！好煩你啊！哎呀，食啊，攞。
Oh. Wait, I thought you were making the green thing.
It takes time, bitch.
Oh.
How about you just shut up and eat the thing? I'm gonna have some ice cream with my strawberries. Mmm. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, the tartness from the strawberry, the sweetness from the ice cream. Add a little bit of content. And red bean. That bitch was firm. Wait, the ice cream is so good. I need to make homemade ice cream more often. Wait, that's actually really good. The matcha could be better, but the components individually, just like the restaurant. That's really nice. The agar-agar is bouncy. It pairs with the sweet components quite well because the ice cream is pretty sweet. The red bean is like, okay, sweet, not too crazy.
Oh, this is the dish that we got during the trip.
You are now just saying things that I'm getting fucking rage baited to Kingdom Come right now. Shadow was like, oh, this is a dish that we had on the trip. What do you think this stream is about? What do... This can't be happening. This can't be fucking happening right now. I'm literally getting rage bait at every corner. I'm gonna use another pot. Actually, you know what? No. We're not gonna use another pot because I'm tired of washing extra dishes and I have an early practice tomorrow for my idol concert on Friday. I'm just gonna rinse this out. I'm gonna grab, so oshiruko, or Zenzai, like the red bean soup. Basically just red bean paste with more water. So I'm gonna grab, he doesn't actually like it too sweet, so I think this is perfect. I'm gonna grab a nice little bit of it. And I'm just gonna add a bit of water to kind of break it down. Not too much. It should still have a little bit of like thickness and chunkiness to it. If you like it thinner, then obviously feel free to make it a little bit thinner, but I kind of prefer it a little bit chunkier. And then all you have to do is just heat it up again with the extra water. Taste it. If you prefer it a little bit more like sweet, add a little more sugar because it's a homemade red bean paste. It can be adjusted. The store-bought ones typically are very sweet, so you want to make sure that you can add more water if you want to. But just add water, add some sugar, add your mochi, and it's good. Let me try the mochi actually. Oh, it's very chewy. Not in a bad way though. Very interesting. I might actually put some in the red bean soup.
You know what else they should put in the red bean soup?
Your ass. I don't know, man. What? I understand what you're trying to do, but how do you want me to segue that, bro?
Oh!
The chewing tracking is really good. You can actually thank Dylan for that. Dylan was a 3D consultant, like I said in the credits, and he actually tweaked the tracking just a little bit more for the face tracking specifically, so I don't have to like stretch my face too hard to get the motions out. Also, a lot more things like ooh, like the face tracking is a little bit more accurate too. So you can actually thank Dylan for that. He did an amazing job. He's the 3D animator that we all know for, he does a lot of 3D animating for game trailers. Also, like several of Mousie's music videos he did. He does a lot of things.
Man, the goat.
Yeah, you see a lot of like Dylan Goog production animations. And he helped tweak my face. I can make a really good oh. I can kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Oh. Like, it's quite good, right? Okay, your Zenzai is ready, master. Like, hold fine now. Why are you always laughing like an idiot?
I was reading that.
Can it show tongue? Can your mom show her put? Yes. I can show tongue. Are you happy now? Okay. I'm gonna put the oshiruko. I'll save like the tiniest bit for me. And I also have the salted pickles that you typically get at the restaurant. Oh. He doesn't really like mochi, so I'll give him one. We already have a spoon, so you can use that one. Okay. Here.
Oh.
Zenzai.
Oh.
Homemade. Heaven forbid a guy has hobbies. Wait, which one? Oh, can you stick out your tongue? Wait, do you want the pickles?
Oh.
You want the pickles? It might help the flavor a little.
Oh, okay. Wait, when did you start making these?
I bought it, you fucking dumbass!
What, you didn't make this from scratch?
How do you want me? I don't even want to see how stupid his face looks. I swear to God, if he's like smirking or something, I'm gonna throw myself out a window.
You know what? My model needs naughty eyes.
The naughty eyes for sure. You're starting to piss me off. Okay, I have a little bit of the red bean soup because I'm pretty like sweeted out. But I still wanted to have some. This one is my half-eaten. It looks like this. It's supposed to look a little bit more like full and more fulfilling. But Zenzai can come in different shapes. It can come with like a little bit more of like the red beans, which I personally like. Or it can be very, very like thin and more soupy and less of the bean ingredient inside. Either way, still really good. No, it's not as sweet as the restaurant oshiruko, so that's pretty good. And you have the mochi. Nice and chewy. That's really good. That's actually lovely. Wait, did you like it, Shadow? Because this was your personal favorite throughout the whole trip.
It's pretty good. Not bad. Amazing.
Did you like it?
Amazing.
Amazing goo?
Amazing good.
Very good. Yeah. Well, chat. That was my 4 dishes. I did it. I think overall, nothing really disappointed. The only thing was I think the garlic could be a little bit plumper in looks, but the taste is really good. This will go great on some bread or some rice, really, or some eggs. That'll be really good too. The affogato with that homemade ice cream, chef's kiss. Actually, so fucking good. I really love that one. I'm so happy. My personal favorite dish turned out really well. The noodle soup was delicious. It was so simple, and I was able to nail the flavor pretty well, which is really surprising. Really happy about that. Very good. Oshiruko and homemade red bean, the azuki bean. I once again have outdid myself. 4, oh, the garlic. Garlic counts as 1. And I also made mochi balls, so a bunch of other things on the side, you know. But, and also the azuki bean doesn't even count as 1 dish. It's the oshiruko and the affogato, that's 2 dishes. This doesn't count as 1. This also counts technically. So I made 5 things, technically. 6, technically. And I finished it all. And on stream, we're making leaps and bounds on trying to conquer our fears or things that stop us on the stream today. Amazing. And I'm also really glad that I'm able to use my 3D model for cooking. It's not like the smoothest compared to my regular full body and all that stuff, obviously, but it's kind of nice. It's nice. I like it. Okay, I'm a little bit jerky. I'm not sure why right now I'm looking. I'm kind of jerking like, you know, a different company.
Whoa, whoa there, whoa there.
It's a little, I lost the smoothness.
Whoa.
Wait, I can't reach it. I don't want to dox myself. Anyways, good enough. Okay, chat. Like I said, tomorrow we don't have stream like we normally do because tomorrow is my last full day to really practice for this idol concert. I'm very, very nervous to say the least. I might not sound like it, but I am fucking shaking in my boots. So I want to make sure tomorrow's practice goes well. And we're going to try on the dress. Hopefully the dress looks amazing. Fingers crossed, all that stuff. Friday is going to be the big day, okay? Starting from noon p.m. JST. We'll stream the practice, getting ready, tech check, all the rehearsals, background stuff, the concert itself, also the merch checkies after the concert. It's going to be a 1 full day of just idol stuff. It's the big day tomorrow, okay? So you don't want to miss it. The concert should start at around 6:30 or 6:45 p.m. JST, okay? So please calculate that in your own time zone if you don't know what time it is. It's pretty early for North America. I'm sorry, but we got to work with Japan time. So if you don't want to miss the beginning of the concert, definitely watch that. Figure out the time. I'm towards the end of the concert, so by then you guys might be naturally awake already, something like that. Merch! Scan the QR code. I'm working with Orchid 8. We have a lot of cool new merch. My personal favorite, like I've mentioned, is the desk mat and also the glasses holder. That's a glasses holder, by the way. You put your own glasses there. It's also an acrylic stand, so if you don't have glasses, you can still enjoy it. I have a bunch of new merch that I'm really, really happy with. The artist went above and beyond. So please go check it out. There's also a free wallpaper there. So if you want a free desktop wallpaper, that's there for you too. And also things like phone wallpapers and stuff if you want something really immediate. We have a lot of good things. Yeah! Okay, I'll see you guys on Friday, 12 p.m. JST on Friday for the big day. Concert is at 6:30 p.m. JST on Friday, JST. Everything JST, okay? Friday. So I hope tomorrow goes well. Pray for me.
Your
and then
debut
I'll see you
went
guys on
great.
Friday.
Now your idol concert is next. You'll do great.
你保的你保的该 huh? 你保的该 what? I don't actually know what you said. 你保的该
Oh.
I don't know. Good luck, Gary. Thank you. Where's the dish? I ate it. You came too late. I ate everything. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to tidy up. I'll see you guys on Friday. Take care, everyone. Take care.
Oh, did you want me to end?
Cheer for me. Yeah.
Oh.
Girl, I didn't, do you know how many beans this is? For me to eat all the beans? That would be diabolical. I like how I'm like, so guys, I'll see you guys on Friday. That's it from me. And Shadow's like, oh, you're ending? Did you want me to end?
Wait, do you want to do
I'm
one
going
last
to end his
rush?
life in Minecraft, huh?
Did you want to do one last rush?
Are we going to get one last rush?
We're at 69%.
I don't know if we have one more rush in us. It kind of depends. I don't mind doing one more rush if we can get there, but it's all good if we're saving it for Friday too. It's the magic number. The magic number. Okay, you can probably do the raid.
Okay, I'm raiding Kason.
Oh, you're already raiding? Oh, okay. Say hi to Kason for me. Remember, $4,000 off if you use OmniMart for Move and Trace It. Great LiDAR stuff. Amazing. 3D. Woo! And merch. And I'll see you guys on Friday for the Oscar. No, not the Oscars. Goddamn. Idol concert. Bye.
Orchid 8.
Orchid. I just said merch.
Oh, say it again.
Orchid 8 merch. Scan the QR code. Bye. I don't know where I am on the raid countdown, so
You are 10.
hopefully it's almost there.
9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Bye. The Oscar.
5,
the idol, not the Oscars. Bye. See you guys on Friday. Am I still on? Are they staring?